Oops. I just accidentally started playing a video titled Incredible First Look at a Baby Wolverine. Incredible. Okay. We should watch that. Let it play. All right. Let's get started. Hi, everyone. Shalom. Okay. What a wicked game. Yes. Only the audio. Yeah, you can only hear for incredible first look at a baby Wolverine. But you can only hear the audio.
Like all mammals, he's warm-blooded. And to maintain his body temperature, he must eat a lot. But it's not easy to find food in this
he's
vast,
so
empty
cute.
wilderness. Wolverines have to travel up to 50 miles a day in search of it.
He's so cute. You guys want to see the baby Wolverine? You guys want to see the baby Wolverine?
He has an extremely sensitive nose. It's so sensitive, he can locate a carcass, even though
all right, I'll show you a little bit of the baby Wolverine. Wait, why is this not working?
A caribou that has been killed by the cold.
Okay, now I'm actually not kidding. Why is this like this?
Some of it he carries away.
What the fuck? Okay.
Surprisingly, perhaps, this male drops his food in the middle of nowhere.
What?
And then leaves.
There we go.
And this is why a
Oh,
female
this isn't even on.
The food is a gift for his mate.
There he is. Look how cute he is. I always think every animal reminds me of Farley, especially little baby animals. Like, oh, that looks like Farley. Like, that's Farley. That's my baby.
Very secretive.
Look at him.
And very few people
He's so
have
cute.
ever seen this caring behavior. Several days later, it becomes clear how important these deliveries of food have been.
Look at him!
Emerges from her den beneath the snow. And
hi, buddy!
Another head appears.
Hi, buddy!
Their 3-month-old kit.
Where's Farley? Madge.
It was born and has been nurtured 2 meters below the surface.
That's me and Farley.
This may well be the first time it has seen the world above the snow.
Oh, look at him!
The kit is strong enough.
I tried to find an eye patch.
mother,
Will said he had one, but
look for a meal
he lied.
together.
Look at him hopping. Experiencing the world for the first
Wolverines
time.
to raise a family during this, the coldest time of the year.
Yeah, this is the type of animal that you'd be like, oh, so cute. And then it would slaughter you. You would see its claws. You're like, oh, those are really sharp looking. Oh boy. All right, there you go. Okay. Hello, guys. Still wearing these glasses because my eye is still fucked up. I never dreamed. Still rocking the wonky eye. It looks better. It doesn't feel better. And I've been hot compressing the shit out of it. Gonna fall in love. Jen, thank you for the 18 months. Dragon Ame, thank you for the 12 months. Can't believe your sub, Annie, is on Pokey's birthday. Yeah, Queen Pokey's birthday. Happy birthday. Concussed Caper, thank you for the 19 months. I know, Will said he had an eye patch, but Couldn't find it. With you. With you. Finally got an internship offer today. Let's go. Love to hear it. Hope you feel better. Yeah, I also had to record a video today for Creators for Palestine, because we're stitching together a video. Remember, it's the antithesis of the Celebrities Imagine video. And I sat far enough away from the camera so my wonky ass eye would not be would not be distracting. Fall in love. Now I wanna fall in love. How are we doing today? They take a week to heal. Yeah, it sucks because I'm going to EDC Thursday night. Have you heard the wonky eye E-Rob anthem? What's that? We're feeling better than yesterday? Okay, it's always good. Yeah, so I guess I'll be wearing full ski goggles for EDC. It just the thing about the infected eye, it doesn't just look bad, it hurts. Like, it's painful. Someone said Tom York eye. You know what? Somebody like you. It is a little Tom York eye. Wanna fall in love. Cutie just had to quit her attempt at the 100 cookie record. Oh, I could do it. She just fucked her entire house up. What'd she do? Burn it down? With you. With you. Annabelle, thank you for the tier 1. With you. Almost set her house on fire. That's a professional baker. Tom York, he's an Israeli supporter? Okay, never mind. Do not make any comparisons. What is this 100 cookie record thing? You have to make 100 cookies in speedrunning time. Cutie sets her kitchen on fire. What hope do we mere mortals have? Actually, though, the current speedrun for 100 cookies is 1 hour. Well, couldn't you just get a bunch of ovens? Is that a thing? She just tried an industrial kitchen oven. Huh. Wait a sec. Don't cookies take Oh, you have to make them start to finish. Huh. How big do the cookies have to be? Can you just put really tiny cookies? Boy Blue Clear, thank you for the 2 months. They have to be 3 inches across. Who made this up? Who started the 100 cookie challenge? Rabbit hole about a woman finding about a hidden door in her short-term lease for later if you're interested. Is this a news story? Because I remember seeing a story of this woman in New York who found a whole ass room behind her mirror. She did make some in 4 minutes, so that was Pog. Newer than that. Okay, I'll save this. When she's away, ain't no sunshine when she's gone. All right, before I get distracted, I'm gonna kick off. Live now. We are talking about new allegations against Dan Nasty Ass Schneider. DJ Akademiks sued. He's such a piece of shit. Okay, all right. Yeah, I'm just gonna abbreviate his name. Wasn't there a line in one of Kendrick Lamar's songs about DJ Ak doing shady ass shit? Okay, what else are we talking about? Biden giving Israel $1 billion in arms package deal. Arms package. Okay. And then White People Dini, thank you for the gifted. Oh my god. American medical missions trapped in Gaza. Reacts gaming. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Bum, bum, bum. All right, here we go. Katie, thank you for the gifted. Okay, you guys. Let me give you announcements. Okie dokie. So I already put this in the Discord, but I'm working on putting collabs together over the next week. Starting with tomorrow, Sam Weech, Miss Witch, and I are going to do a Vines for Palestine. So basically, we are continuing, this big group of creators for Palestine are continuing to fundraise. We're already at over $500,000, which is POG, super POG. The link should be linked there. You can also do ! donate. And the goal is to get to 1 million. And then I think it's like at a 750,000, we're going to do a special creators stream. Not sure what that's going to look like yet. We don't have that planned out yet. Anyway, so we are fundraising with our community here. And tomorrow, Sam and I are doing Vines for Palestine. She's going to show me classic Vines, of which I will know maybe one. Maybe. Oh, God, what is wrong with my throat? Maybe one. Maybe one I will know. And then I think we're going to game and just, whatever. Kick it around while we fundraise. And then next week, I'm working with setting up a collab with Lolo Overruled, the lovely Alex. And he is talking to the director of the movies Cam and How to Blow Up a Pipeline. His name is Daniel Goldhaber. Daniel's currently at Cannes Film Festival. So we're going to try to do something this week, but he is occupied at the fancy Cannes Film Festival. And so I think we're going to try to have him on sometime next week. And we can chat movies. And I don't know. Whatever. Do movie related things. And then I also talked to Pokimane, whose birthday it is today. Shout out to Pokimane. About doing a collab together. She posted a tweet about how she's fundraising for Operation Olive Branch. And obviously I'm fundraising with Creators for Palestine. So we're gonna plan our first collab together. I threw out some ideas of like maybe Pokimane teaches me Valorant because I've never played Valorant, and she's a Valo queen. So I might have her teach me that, or we can do a cooking stream. It's very fun. Trying to put together some fun collabs as we fundraise. Please no Valo. It's for a good cause. Ian, thank you for the 6 months. I hope you don't mind. How wonderful. Anywho, that's what I have right now. I think I might also be going over to Smosh Studios. Smosh is a part of the Creators for Palestine now, and they are offering up their studio space and are going to plan a live stream with creators in LA for, I think, Thursday at 3. Yeah, and don't think I didn't see y'all in the Discord being like, Caroline has no idea who they are. I know who they are now. Y'all trying to clock me? Say that I'm slime? That I'm slime? So what is it that you do? So you admit you didn't know. Correct. I did not know, but now I know. Okay? Now I know. It's always amazing to me when I'll click on someone's profile. I'm like, 2 million followers. God, I'm so out of the loop. There is a new encampment. I have to say, a new encampment. Let's go. Building taken at CUNY. Here's a video and here's their statement. All right, I'll pull that up. Hold on. Hold on. Name 5 Smosh cast members. Okay. Courtney. Ian. Anthony Padilla. Kim, Chloe, and Kendall. Okay, wait. Courtney, Ian, Anthony Padilla. That's it. No. Shane and Damien. You know what? Why don't you name 20 actresses with the name Jennifer? Ian and Anthony are the OG. Yes. Will explained to me. He said Ian and Anthony started Smosh. So I'm getting my history lesson here. Okay. I can't tell if she's throwing out random Caucasian names. No! That's Smosh. Oh, also, you guys. Ooh, shit. Guess who also joined today? We got the Try Guys. Try Guys. Try Guys, try freeing Palestine. Slay. Only mention the white members. That's because those are the ones who were talking in the Discord. Try Guys, try ceasefire. Wait, what happened to Ned? He's on holiday. HP JME, thank you for the 7 months. Ned is trying something new. Ned is trying something. It's a long story, chatter. Oh, by the way, that was Nandre who asked that, and he knows perfectly well what happened to Ned. Ned is a lot like Krub. They're both wife guys. Yes. He is president of the Wife Guy Club. I wonder what Ned's stance is. Maybe if Ned stands for Palestine, he can return to the Try Guys. Just tuning back in, Will told a funny story about meeting when the Try Guys, it was Ned. Yeah, that's a classic story when Ned was a fucking asshole to him. And it wasn't just meeting him, like they were at BuzzFeed together. Ned was always a dick to Will. Yeah. His wife was very nice though. Yeah, I think Will made a video about it. It's on his YouTube. I always forget he was a BuzzFeeder. I know. Anyway, so we got the Try Guys. We got Smosh. We are currently killing it with skinny white dudes wearing glasses from like 1960. We've got strength in those numbers. And the nerdy skinny white guys who make internet content. And then Eugene, of course. Of course, Eugene. Eugene's is just in his own other league. Oh, you guys, you want some funny tea? You want some funny insider info? So, you know Haley Bailey, who put out the video that was the Let Them Eat Cake at the Met Gala, and then a lot of people got mad at her. And then she deleted the video. Okay, wait, this song is really intense. I love this song, but let me just switch to Drink Before the War, Sinead O'Connor. Anyway, okay, so Haley Bailey puts the video out. A lot of people are like, wow, fucking tone deaf. She deletes the video and puts out an apology, sort of. It was basically just like, I wasn't even invited to the Met Gala, kind of I'm just like you guys. It was funny. Not because she meant it to be funny, but it was genuinely like, I'm just like you. I wasn't even invited to the Met Gala. I didn't buy a ticket because I wasn't invited and they're expensive. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Anyway, she reached out to one of the original creators who's part of Creators for Palestine. I'm not going to say whose name it is, but she has said that it's okay to leak this. She reached out to her and said, hey, like this was after she was getting canceled. And she was like, I want to learn more about Gaza so I can help, because like fuck follower count. We all need to do what we can. And I just really want to help. Okay. So this creator sends her resources and is like, we'd love to have you on board. Sends her stuff to take a look at. And that was that. Haley Bailey has just gone back to putting out her normal content. No mention whatsoever of anything related to Palestine. It's like, in your mind, is you simply reaching out saying, hey, I want to help? Who cares about follower count? It's time that like we all do what we can. In your mind, you saying that, does that mean that you did your job? You're like, okay, I can check that one off. I reached out. Okay, girl. She dipped out because she had to read. She had a lot of reading to do. It is all that we can ask. I know. That's it. She's an ally. But anyway, I'd rather her stayed quiet. Yeah, because the thing is that the creator that she reached out to be like, how can I help, has blasted her ass in this giant group of creators who are now like, what a weirdo, who are making fun of her obvious ploy to try and get her name back in the people's good graces, but also isn't going to do anything about it. That's what I don't get. I think she wanted to collab and got homework instead. She's like, yeah, wait a second. I didn't want to read anything. Fuck reading. Up until now, I thought that Try Guy killed his wife. You thought Ned the Try Guy tried wife murder? What? Killed his wife? Try Guys try wife killing. Hey YouTube, what's up? So today I'm gonna try to murder my wife. Yeah, he got canceled, not arrested. You didn't want to look into all that. You were kind of like, I ain't reading all that. Ned from Try Guys murdered his wife. Yeah, that was the dress guy who tried to kill his wife. The guy who posted the black or blue dress that created total mayhem online, tried to kill his wife. I think that's the guy you're thinking of. Yeah, wild how somebody who is at the center of something that is innocuous and like a fun internet thing turns out to be a psychopath. Oh my God, no way. You truly can't blame me then. You're just out here confusing white men, you racist piece of shit. Thinking that all white guys are the same and that if one tries to murder his wife, all of them try to murder their wives. Perhaps they disagreed on the color. Yeah. Anti-white racism is real, and it's happening here on Twitch. You know, I am half white, and I think all of the racism I've experienced in my life is because of that. I know. Anyway, as far as celebrities and influencers being centered in the conversation on Palestine, obviously I said yesterday, I certainly personally am not going to waste my time individually going after celebrities online and making the genocide in Gaza about celebrities. But I did find it hilarious about the Haley Bailey thing and thought you guys would find it funny too. Because there totally is that going on. There totally is celebrities and influencers who are freaking out, being like, wait a sec, how do I do something here without doing something? And so that's what you do. You just reach out to a big content creator who's been very involved on Palestine and go, hey, I really want to help. Fuck follower count. None of this stuff matters. All that matters is that we help one another and then do nothing. Do absolutely nothing. I love her thinking that she did a really good thing. Like, she sent that and went, I'm a really good person. Sending the message being like, I want to help. God. I'm just out here doing so much good. So much good. It's giving Regina George. I'm just a really good person. I always confuse Halle Bailey with Halle Berry. There's Haley Bailey, Bailey. No. Haley Bailey. Wait. Haley Bailey, and Haley Bieber and Halle Berry. I'm confused. I know. Me too. What's up, y'all? Getting your asses in here. Who are we talking about? Halle Bailey, Haley Bailey, Halle Berry, Haley Bieber. That's who we're talking about. Where does Haley Joe Osment fall on this list? We should do a list one day of all the Haleys. Okay, so this is at the CUNY Grad Center, renamed the Al-Aqsa University Library in Midtown Manhattan. A sizable crowd is rallying in support of students deoccupying inside. NYPD are allowing people to exit but not enter. Outside, NYPD are standing around, some just looking at their phones. They do love to be looking at their phones. Demonstrators paused rallying briefly for evening prayer and are now resuming rallying again. In the downtime, NYPD moved from the street closer toward the curb. I also heard from I also heard from my friend's little sister at DePaul, and they said that DePaul is ending all negotiations. They said that they would be ending the encampment, but they didn't say how or when they would. So DePaul has been holding out as long as they can. They are the last encampment standing of all the Chicago schools. So as of right now, they're still standing. They're still there. Offline Tits, thank you for the 17 months. Sorry. Andrew Bozhez just texted me and said, what are the chances that I can convince you to come to a party tonight? I am not taking this infected eye out of my house for nothing. What are the chances? I can safely say 0. There's nothing that seems less appealing to me than leaving my house and going to a party. DB Cyclops, thank you for the 19 months. Johnny, thank you for the 9 months. 10 feet high, thank you for the tier 1. I don't go out to a party for less than $10,000. Yes, that's true. $10,000 and then we can speak. No, but I'm also going to EDC either late Thursday night or Friday. Don't most streamers want to go viral? Sounds like a great opportunity. What? Oh, viral infection. That was such a fucking dad joke. That was the daddiest dad joke. My God. I really for a second was like, wait, do you think going to a party in LA means I'll go viral? Hey guys, I'm at a party in LA. 5 billion views. Hey guys, I'm out in LA. There's famous people here. Internet, do your thing. Internet, do what you do and make me go viral. Oh my God. All right, hold on. I gotta text back and say, literally ain't no way. A leopard print, no way. But there is 0 way I'm coming out tonight. Even if I could go viral. Even with the promise of going viral. And I am leaving in a couple days for EDC, so I really want to stream. Okay. Anyway, that was funny. How funny would it be to give them all pink eye? Oh my God. Just like, hey, what's up? I don't even think it's pink eye. I think it's a sty. Wait, those aren't the same thing, are they? Pink eye for Palestine. No, they're different, right? Isn't pink eye caused from like if you touch your butt and then touch your eye? Is that how you can get pink eye? Can be, but not always. Yeah, if you get like poop in your eye. Yeah, it was always like if you're scratching your butt, I'm sure there's a saying for it. I'm sure there's a saying that's like don't touch your ass or pink eye, you'll gas. Fecal matter in the eye. fecal matter in the eye gives you a sty. Wait, but it doesn't give you a sty. It gives you pink eye. Wow, I really need to work on this. What was the one we came up with yesterday? I mean a chatter. Don't be, just the tip, not the shaft. Don't poop and scoop. That's a good one. Don't poop and scoop. Fecal matter in the eye will give you some bad pink eye. I know, but it's still eye. It's eye that's rhyming. Also, if someone farts in your face, has Will been crop dusting you while you sleep? I'm sure. I'm sure all the time. You can also get pink eye if you have a cold and lie down too much. Make sure to sit up. God damn. So many ways out here to be getting the pink eye. Fecal matter in the eye gives you pink eye. Can't lie. Okay, it's a little bit of a mouthful. Fecal matter in the eye gives you pink eye. I can't lie. No clits in the pit. Yeah, that was from yesterday. No clits in the pit. Just the tip, not the shaft. Pink eye or fecal matter in the eye causes pink eye. Can't lie. Don't mess with the stink. Your eye will turn pink. Yes. Don't mess with the stink. Your eye will turn pink. I'm sorry. Okay, I gotta move on from this stupid ass shit. That is a good one. Don't mess with the stink. Or don't mess with the pink stink. Fingers in the stink, the eye will be pink. Okay, my God, I can't even. Fecal matter in the eye will have you seeing pink, my guy. Guys, we got real poets in here. Okay, that's it. I'm moving on. No more crafty little sayings. Trying to have warnings about not touching your ass and your eye. Okay. This is my new phrase.
In America, you can be anything you want. Don't be weak and gay.
Don't be weak and gay.
Stay fucking hard.
Don't be weak and gay. Stay fucking hard. Pow pow.
You can be
Don't be weak and gay. Stay fucking hard. You know, what I love about, what's her name? Victoria Gomez. Victoria Gomez, who is running for Missouri GOP Missouri Secretary of State. I love that she's always posting these military type training videos or just cosplaying military shit. She's never been in the military. She's never served one way or another. Is this not satire? No, this is real. This is Victoria Gomez, who you might also know from this one that went viral. Yeah.
people coming for me on my social media. My address is public, so fuck around. There's a lot of Hamas people coming for me on my social media. My address is
Oh, sorry. Valentina Gomez.
public, so fuck around.
I always love videos like this because it's like, what does this mean? Are you just going to start murdering people? Fuck around and find out. To a song from like 2002. If you want it, come and get it. She's 24 or 25. Yeah, 24 or 25. And
I got an email the other day.
she's trying to be this guy. She's 24 or 25 and she's running for Missouri Secretary of State.
Talking about.
My name is...
Shit.
I got an email the other day. This guy's talking about he's struggling to get up. Wants to go to the gym and start grinding early in the morning. I said when I was 24, I had the same condition, man. I had the same problem. So I started studying it. The more I studied it, I came with this crazy conclusion. I was just being a bitch. When I say bitch, it's not gender specific. It's a mindset. In Godlish, It means weak.
Okay, thank you for the gift to the poop eye.
Feel sorry for yourself. Get your ass up and lace him up. Stay hard. So I
Stay
got an
hard.
email-
What is this fucking stay hard? Stay hard makes me just think that we're talking about penises. Keep that dick hard. Keep that cock throbbing. Don't be weak and gay. Keep that penis puffed up. Anthony, thank you for the gifted sub.
the other day.
Damn, what is up with these fucking running videos? For reals. What is up with this? Slow down a second there. Keep that cock like a rock. That's right. Hard cock, soft life. Dick out and up. They are all gasping for air too, talking, running, but they're trying to make it seem like they're not, which is what's really funny. Because they are trying to show what baller shape they're in, and I'm sure they're both in good shape, but they're also running and trying to talk, and she's wearing a bulletproof vest, I think that is.
You can be anything you want. Don't be weak and gay. Stay fucking hard.
Don't be weak and gay. Stay fucking hard. It's a weighted vest. Wow. Can you imagine if you saw someone making this video? Like, you look out and you see someone running and they're like, don't be weak and hard. Or don't be weak and gay. Stay fucking hard. I'd be like, are you good? Anyway, yeah, that's Valentina Gomez, who's 25. Valentina for Missouri. For Missouri. Yeah, and she's never served, which is really funny. I love this brand of MAGA. I love this brand of MAGA freak who idolize and love the aesthetics, love the military aesthetics, love to LARP as military people, but have never actually served. They're just like, yeah, let's fucking go. Don't be a bitch. If you're a real patriot, you're not a bitch. So a legit LARPer. Yes, a legit LARPer. TBF, they were discharged for being too hard. Too hard. Too hard for even the military. Aestheticization of politics. Yeah, I mean, that's so much of it. It is just playing to a specific part of the population here that loves the American flag and military shit and saying things like "don't be a bitch" and love like videos of people running for office who are threatening with their AR-15s and saying things like "fuck around and find out." Hamas people. Who are the Hamas people? Hamas people. Yeah. Any Muslim, any brown person, any protester, any young person, progressive, Hamas people. Hamas. Yeah. All right, let's watch this. This is Fetterman, who is now turned to recording constituents and mocking them. This guy continues to be the biggest asshole on the planet. He is genuinely flipped such a 180. Like, it's not just his undying dick riding for Israel now. He is just across the board a piece of shit. Like, irredeemable.
Hi, Senator.
Oh, I didn't expect this.
No?
No, I didn't. Oh my gosh.
Well, I'm from Chester County in Pennsylvania, and I am really concerned about the way that pipelines are being built.
Like, this isn't even about Israel and Palestine. This is Sunrise Movement. This is climate change. This is climate change activism. And like 2 years ago, he was working with the Sunrise Movement.
In our communities and on...
What has happened with him?
Like, in our backyards, threatening our lives, our water. And in 2018, you actually joined us for a protest when you were running for lieutenant governor of the pipeline running through Chester County through my community. And
He's so embarrassing. Oh my God.
Why are you standing with people in Pennsylvania right now?
Well, I would be more.
Like, I don't understand. Does he think that he's like owning anybody, any of his constituents who try to ask him a question now? Like, that he's just some professional troll? Oh my God. He is such an embarrassment, and everything about him now, his stupid fucking sweatshirts, his just like the casualness with which he treats his office, and how gross this dude is. Everything about him just pisses me off now. Yeah, this was from 2018. TBT to 2018 version of John Fetterman, who rallied with young people to stop fracked gas pipelines. This dude just totally got body snatched and became the biggest bitch. Humming, thank you for the 2 months. Bitch made. Just the trailer park Lindsey Graham. Fetterman is proof that evolution is real. We can all become higher order creatures. Huh? What the hell? Higher order creatures? No. This man, if you want to relate it to evolution, is someone who shouldn't be shouldn't be like existing still. Like, he's devolved. Yeah. He has not evolved. He is devolved and should not be in office. Man, what brain damage he has. Yeah, he should just wear a sweatshirt that has all of the lobbying money that he's received on it. Just wear it loud and proud, because you have no problem now showing what an ass you are. So just wear it loud and proud. I see this a lot, where persons will be very activist forward until they're criticized by their constituents, then will full 180. I've seen it so many times being a vegan. Poor. Oh, I can't get anyone on our side. I have so much to say about this, dude. I know that there are politicians like Lindsey Graham who are saying vile ass shit as well. Of course, they always have, but there's just something specifically rage inducing when it's coming from John Fetterman. Like, I cannot wait until this man is not voted back into office. I really, really, really can't wait for him to get the fuck out of there. A traitor is worse than an enemy. Yes. Yeah. Everything about him now, he's irredeemable. I love her what the fuck ending look. She's like, yeah. Her face here is like, that's John Fetterman now. Oh, how the turn have tabled. God, this asshole makes me blood boil. A snake in the grass is more dangerous than a snake out in the open. Yeah, it's just like how progressives who will still pretend to be progressive and spend all of their time being reactionary towards the left and are really not progressive at all, those people piss me off almost more than MAGA people do. MAGA people, it's like, okay, they're not pretending to be pretending to be something other than they are. They're just dumb. Yeah, they're just like really dumb and ignorant. For a lot of MAGA people, it's not like this specific insidiousness where they are playing some game to their benefit. But self-professed progressives who spend so much time and energy going after people on the left and trying to paint the left as some insanely radicalized in a negative way group of people who are bad for the left. Here's his permission to hit the bong, Big C. Permission granted. Here is his lobbying money and what his top donor stands for. Yeah, J Street PAC supports candidates who are firmly committed to pro-Israel, pro-peace, pro-democracy policies. That's who Fetterman is in bed with. God, he just looks awful, too. I'm gonna just go fully in on this man. He looks like... He also looks like something from a Roald Dahl book, like the BFG or something, but he's not the BFG. He's like one of the G's that's awful. He's like one of the giants that the BFG works to trap at the end of the book. Yeah, he's a bad fucking giant. Neanderthal looking ass. Cave dweller. UFG ugly fucking giant. His wife is too hot for him. Too hot. I mean, in all honesty, I thought that before his heel turn. I did. But now especially, I'm like, you do not deserve Giselle. I hope your whole wife leaves you. Oh, hot wife. I hope she does too. I support it. Leave this piece of shit. In a way, you call him a Roald Dahl character. I've been using that reference a lot recently. A lot of Roald Dahl looking motherfuckers popping up in stories that we've been covering. Oh man. John Fetterman is a politician where if I ever saw him, I'd be like, hey, take your phone out. We're about to dual record each other, okay? And we would just encircle one another, recording each other as I just launched insults at him. I'd be like, get your phone out. I know you think you're a troll. Harry Potter, motherfucker. Literally a troll, yeah. He thinks he's a troll because he looks like a troll. Troll! There's a troll in Congress! I thought you ought to know. Harry Potter heads will get that one, okay? I just want you to go back to your club bouncer days with him. I want to go back to my club bouncer days when it comes to him. Not the Professor Quirrell. Oh, yeah. You know how we do it. All right. Let's cover... Let's do Gaza news, and then we'll cover Dan Schneider. This is a really good clip. I'm actually gonna run to the bathroom quickly, and then I'll watch that with you guys. I don't know why it's hot in here. I think it's my lights, though. They make me warm. Yeah, so pink-haired twink is back. Don't worry, he gets he gets his ass handed to him again on this segment, but specifically, it's on this clip, Hen Mazig gets his ass handed to him.
I think you made a really important point there, where
pink-haired twink. Hey, pink-haired twink. Don't be weak and gay. Stay hard. Valentina Gomez says that. Tyler Brokley. Nothing is more accurate than the nickname Tyler Brokley.
it's like the death international law, because I think you made a really important point there, where the reason that you think it was sort of justifiable for Russia to be kicked out of the Eurovision Song Contest was they had, it was a war of aggression. That's one of the ultimate war crimes. Now, another really important war crime is occupying someone else's territory and settling your people there, moving in your people. Now, whatever sophistry you might try and employ, I think you're going to struggle to deny that the West Bank is under Israeli occupation.
So there's Hamas in the West Bank? You're
What?
saying that there's Hamas in the West Bank?
No,
They're attacked?
no.
No, so it's Gaza, right? We're talking
no,
about Gaza.
no, no,
Don't
no. We're
confuse.
talk-
Don't
we're
conflate.
talking-
Speak about
okay.
each area.
Don't confuse. Okay, so actually, that's a good point. Hamas isn't in the West Bank. So why is there so much violence in the West Bank? How do you, as a supporter of Israel, justify if your whole thing is we have the right to defend ourselves against Hamas, we must destroy Hamas, then what's up with all of the ongoing violence in the West Bank that has occurred before October 7th and after October 7th? What's up with the fact that from November 1st or November of 2022 to December of 2023, over 25,000 houses were built on illegal settlements sanctioned by the state of Israel? All of this is illegal. All of this leads to the dispossession and displacement of Palestinians in their territory in the West Bank, which is occupied by Israel. So yeah, why is that going on if there's no Hamas? You want to stay focused on Gaza? Okay, dude. Sure, we can just totally ignore the terrorism happening in West Bank.
Specifically. We're speaking about Hamas attacking from Gaza, not about the West Bank. Leave the West Bank,
We're
please.
actually now.
Speak about Gaza.
But maybe it's you guys who should leave the West Bank. Right. Okay.
Maybe it's you guys who should leave the West Bank. Yeah, he got him right there. Maybe it's you guys who should leave the West Bank. Got him.
It is, if we're talking about international law, which I think is very important, we need a framework
It is important.
as to how we can understand the world and how we can hold people to account. Now, you're absolutely right. Russia did conduct a war of aggression against Ukraine. That was against international law. Israel has also been conducting an illegal occupation for 57 years.
In a different area.
Well, it doesnn't matter, right? It doesn't matter what area you're committing your international war crime, right?
Wait, so there is a Palestinian state? It's in the West Bank and Gaza? Or is it... any
I'm
war
talking
crime
about...
that you commit?
I'm saying it's uncontroversial that Israel's been breaking international law
Michael,
for
here's my
57
response
years.
here's my response. The UK broke international law with the illegal invasion
Did you say there is a Palestinian state? It's in the West Bank. What did he say?
of Iraq. That was two.
In a different law. Israel has also been conducting an illegal occupation for 57 years.
In a different area.
Well, it doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter what area you're committing your international war crime, right?
Wait, so there is a Palestinian state? It's in the West Bank and Gaza? Or is it...
This guy's fucking stupid. He's so stupid. What kind of ass argument is that? Okay, Israel's committing war crimes. It's not in Gaza, which, first of all, yes, they are. But how can you argue Israel's not committing war crimes because they're committing war crimes in a different area? And then be like, wait, so there is a Palestinian state? He's not stupid, he's willfully obtuse. Yes, I do think there is that, but I also think it's stupidity. It is Piers Morgan uncensored, okay? They're not bringing their best and brightest on here.
I'm talking about... I'm saying it's uncontroversial that Israel's been breaking international law
Michael,
for
here's my
57
response
years.
here's my response. The UK broke international law with the illegal invasion of Iraq. That was 2003.
Yeah.
That's a much shorter time period than the one you're talking about. So why...
No, because it's not a shorter time period. This is important because I'm not talking about something that happened 57 years ago. I'm talking about something that's been happening for 57 years.
Right.
So Israel is still expanding settlements in the West Bank.
Yes.
I wanted to clarify that.
And for the record, I've been challenging them about the expansion of settlements. I think it's completely indefensible, right? I think the issue whether they're committing war crimes in their response to the October 7th attack has yet to be...
But expanding settlements is a war crime as well, right?
I believe expanded settlements are completely wrong.
It's a war crime.
Well, I'm not a lawyer, but I think it's...
Well, I'm not a lawyer. Oh my God, dude. Bro, ham ass. He is a ham ass. Piers is a ham ass. Okay. You don't have to be a lawyer. You don't have to be a lawyer to say that Israel's settlements in the West Bank are illegal. Okay. Per the Fourth Geneva Convention, a state cannot move their population into an area that they are occupying. And so Israel sanctioning these settlements is illegal under international humanitarian law. Like, you don't need to be a lawyer to understand this very simple definition that Israel's actions is fulfilling. And the thing is that there's two types of settlements. There's ones that are sanctioned officially by Israel, and then there are ones that are not. And so those ones, per Israel's laws, are considered illegal, even though they're all illegal. But what Israel will do is that they will sanction even those illegal settlements that are illegal under their own laws. So this is just all the authorization of these settlements, whether they are being done by Israel's government itself, or it's just settlers who are taking it upon themselves, they're all illegal. And the other thing you cannot do when you are occupying a territory, you cannot destroy individual or collective property unless it is rendered absolutely necessary by military operations. So there's war crimes all over the place. They're breaking the law every single day. Marksa, thank you for the 9 months. Control Salt Escape, thank you for the 8 months. Skilla, thank you for the 15. And Lord Tubasil, thank you for the 12. Yeah, this is just, I'm telling you, even though the atrocities being committed in Gaza are so brazen, and there is so much documented evidence of Israel committing war crimes throughout this ongoing genocide, I feel like the arguments for Israel continuing this onslaught in Gaza and Israel being the good guys here, it just falls apart when you talk about the West Bank. Like, even for people who are they are still maintaining the belief that Israel gets to self-defend. Israel has the right to self-defense, that they have to destroy Hamas. Like, even for people who believe that when it comes to Israel's actions in Gaza, I just feel like it totally, it just totally falls apart when you look at what's happening in the West Bank. Trimo, thank you for the bits. Why does the middle guy look like an off-brand Hassan? No, I thought he was Dan Levy at first. Not when I watched this clip. I saw a picture on Twitter that he had posted. I was like, is that Dan Levy on Piers Morgan? Oh, God. Oh, no. It falls apart at several different angles, and many of them are so obvious, like you said. Right. Yeah. And today, this was in Haaretz. His head is too big to be Hassan's. Yeah, that's true. Normal sized head. The government doing horrible shit in the West Bank will absolutely do horrible shit in Gaza. Yeah, you mean that's the same government? Wait. You mean the same government that's authorizing and committing war crimes in West Bank? There's the same government that's doing all this shit in Gaza? Like, do we see how it's really hard to defend what Israel is doing in Gaza when you look at how Israel acts overall? When you look at how Israel treats Palestinians in all occupied Palestinian territories? Okay, let me read some of this. We must settle Gaza now. So they're already they've already been ramping up the settler violence in West Bank, of course, and settler violence is nothing new. This has been going on for years, and even the United States has condemned the settler violence, though they do nothing about it. Now the plan is fully just, we need to settle Gaza, okay? Because this has always been the end goal. Make no mistake. The end goal has always been to snatch the last remaining Palestinian lands from Palestinians, to take it from them and leave them with absolutely nothing, to just totally eradicate them from the lands. That has always been the plan here. And now we're just coming out and fully saying it. Like there's no hiding it, the good old seafront property. Yeah. Thousands of Israelis joined a far-right Independence Day march on Tuesday in the South. Oh yeah, so Israel had their Independence Day on Tuesday, which, I mean, it's just so hard. I'm just thinking about like Palestinians who have family in Gaza and in the West Bank having to see Israelis celebrate their Independence Day in the West and in Israel, a day that also signifies the cleansing of Palestinians from their lands. Tomorrow is Nakba Remembrance Day, because remember, you don't have an Israeli Independence Day without the counter to that, which is Nakba Remembrance Day, because Israel got their independence. Israel was created after they violently removed 800,000 Palestinians. There's like so many things that I've read about the Nakba and about that time, and something that I was reading today were accounts of how Palestinians who tried to return back to their homes that they were violently kicked out of, from 1947 to 1949, were shot on sight. Like that was the government's protocol. If a Palestinian tries to show back up and get any of their things or try and return home, shoot them on sight, kill them on sight. And they did. That's what they did. So anyway, on Israeli Independence Day, thousands joined a far-right march led by Jewish activists advocating for resettling Gaza and forcing Palestinians to leave the enclave. They were supported by lawmakers speaking at the event, including 2 cabinet members, Communications Minister Shlomo Karhi, such a piece of shit, who's a member of Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu's Likud party, and National Security Minister Itamar Ben-Gvir, who is a literal terrorist, of Otzma Yehudit. The Israeli military withdrew from Gaza in 2005, uprooting some 9,000 settlers in a move that bitterly divided Israel. In order to preserve the security achievements that our soldiers lost their lives for, we must resettle Gaza with security forces and settlers that will embrace the land with love, Karhi said. He said that this is the only real way to make the Hamas Nazis. I love how now they're just calling Hamas Nazis. Hamas Nazis. To pay a price and to defend our nation and country. As if they're not hammering in the Holocaust enough. Like they've made this entire, they've made their entire existence and justified brutality against Palestinians because of the Holocaust. The Hamas Nazis. Yeah. This is a government that continuously uses past atrocities to justify current ones. Like there will never ever, even if this were if this were 200, 300 years post the Holocaust, it would still be the justification that was used to to argue for everything that they're doing. Ben-Gvir also spoke at the march, saying that what the protesters are calling for was the true solution. The true solution. First, he said, we must return to Gaza now. We are coming home to the Holy Land. And second, he continued, we must encourage emigration. Encourage the voluntary emigration of the residents of Gaza. It is moral. Voluntary emigration. Oh, is that what we're calling it now? Lawmakers V. Sukkot of the Religious Zionism Party also addressed the marchers, referencing the 2005 Gaza disengagement and saying, the responsibility for the October 7th massacre lies with those who expelled the Jews from Gush Katif, the main settlement block that was in Gaza. We want to tell everybody in Israel and everybody in the world that Gaza is very, very important to us, and it has to be again in Israeli hands. Wow. Said Smadar D., one of the demonstrators, because if it isn't in Israeli hands, we won't end the things that we started doing in this war. Because if it isn't in Israeli hands, we won't end the things that we started doing in this war. That seems very telling. So if Gaza does not go to Israel, if Israel doesn't take control of Gaza once again, then the things that you started doing in this war, aka the bevy of brutal war crimes, you will just keep doing. So like the genocide will just keep going. Like if Gaza isn't given up to Israel, you'll just kill every Palestinian in Gaza. Sounds like an admission. Yeah. On Tuesday, Israel's Independence Day supporters snaked through the city of Sderot near the Gaza border, waving Israeli flags, dancing and singing songs in Hebrew against the backdrop of outgoing Israeli shelling into Gaza, followed by plumes of smoke. Rockets were also fired into Sderot from Gaza on Tuesday as people ducked for cover. Supporters of reoccupying Gaza said the only way to secure Israel is by expanding Jewish settlements across the territory, because that has always been the Zionist ideology, okay? The reason, or the way that Zionism continues is to continue expanding into Palestinian lands. That is colonizing, yes. And that is how they founded Israel in the first place. But it was not enough. It was not enough to take what they took. It has always been, we must have it all. Pronounced like stare-ought. Thank you. You know what's funny? I always pronounce things in a French way. So I look at that, I go stero. Anything that ends in OT, I'm just so French. I'm like, stero. Je parle français. Je parle français tout le temps. Where my French at? Very relevant right now. Never forget the U.S. Department of Justice openly admitted to Israel as only existing because of terrorism that was deleted from their site on October 20th, 2023. I don't speak Italian. Instead of this smoke, we want to see Jewish settlements in the Gaza Strip, said Daniela Weiss, one of the organizers who's known as the godmother of the settler movement. No more smoke or bombs, no more shelling on Sderot, she said. Okay. Yeah. That is the end goal. It always has been. And I'm always reminded of this. In the 70s, historian Max Hastings interviewed Benjamin Netanyahu extensively after the Netanyahu family recruited him to write an official biography of Bibi's brother Yoni. Here, Hastings in his memoirs recalls Bibi's racism and enthusiasm for total ethnic cleansing. At Bibi Netanyahu's dinner table in Jerusalem, I listened with crawling dismay to Bibi talking about the future of his country. Quote, "In the next war, if we do it right, we'll have a chance to get all the Arabs out," he said. "We can clear the West Bank, sort out Jerusalem." He joked about the Golani Brigade, the Israeli infantry force in which so many men were North African or Yemenite Jews. Quote, "They're okay as long as they're led by white officers." He grinned. So, Countess Bathory. Yeah, that's who I was referencing earlier. Yeah, that's who inspired Bloody Mary. So, the story of Bloody Mary, where if you go into a bathroom, the story of where if you go into a bathroom and you say Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary, I think it's either 3 times or 7, 5, 3, 5 or 7 times, then Bloody Mary will appear and kill you. Oh, does that come from, she said it. That comes from Mary Tudor. Oh, I thought there were, I think there's like mixing there. Obviously Mary's, Bloody Mary, that's that name. But I always thought that like all of these stories kind of pulled like the tall tales that come from them. Ah! You guys, what if Bloody Mary did kill me? Wouldn't that be crazy? That would be like the start of some horror film where I'm on stream. I'm like, "Hey guys, so I heard about this story. It's crazy. Obviously it's not true, but the story is where if you say poggers 5 times in a row, then your head will fall off." Isn't that wild? It's obvious not true, but there is a story. There is a story of a streamer whose name was Hassan, and he said poggers 5 times in a row and his head disappeared. Should we try it? Should we try it out? Poggers, 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 poggers. I seem to be okay. Does my head seem the exact same size? No, you have so much to live for. Does it look tinier? Is it shrinking? I'm so sad clips are disabled. Yeah, because we can never have the freedom of clips ever again. Don't worry. Still same old head, you guys. Fuck, we did not think that out at all. Yeah, well, anyway, okay. OMG, it worked. Haas just tweeted this. What? Oh my God. Oh my God. See? It's not an urban legend. It's true. Dulk Bildos. Thank you for the 6 months. And Katie, thank you for the gifted. It's very real and very true. Would you say that the public opinion of this generation is more on the Palestinian side? I'm not really in touch with the type of people you are probably around, so I'm not sure how people are thinking nowadays. In America, certainly young people and progressives are supporting Palestine. Is his head really that big? You mean, is his head really that small? And yes, it is. It's true. All right. Anyway, let's keep going, you guys. Boom. Dun, 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 dun. Under 40, the Palestinian cause has popular support, and generally most Americans want the genocide to stop. Yes, most Americans do want a ceasefire. Okay. Let's finish up with political stuff here. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, so speaking of young people in this country, in America, very, very wise to get these youths to vote for you when they are very pissed off currently and have said that they will not vote for Biden if he does not stop supporting Israel. And this ain't the way to do it, Jack. Moving ahead on $1 billion arms package for Israel. What happened to the whole pausing arms and ammunitions if Israel continues to invade Rafah? What happened there? Was that just a little PR stint? Was that just for optics? And mainstream media ran with it to make it look like Joe Biden is sensible and level-headed and is not for killing children? Just kidding. The Biden administration has told key lawmakers it's sending a new package of more than $1 billion in arms and ammunition to Israel, two congressional aides said Tuesday. It's the first arms shipment to Israel to be announced by the administration since it put another arms transfer consisting of 3,500 bombs on hold earlier in the month. The administration has said that it paused that earlier transfer to keep Israel from using the bombs in its growing offensive in the crowded southern Gaza city of Rafah. I'm no national security expert here, or I'm no political strategist, but this seems real stupid. And what's the point of having paused that earlier transfer if you're just sending over $1 billion in arms and ammunitions? Hella yeah, thank you for the bits. So now it's okay to bomb Rafah. Was there a 7-day waiting period on that? Yes, 5 to 7 business days. The congressional aide spoke of condition of anonymity to discuss an arms transfer that has not yet been made public. The package being sent includes about $700 million for tank ammunition, $500 million in tactical vehicles, and $60 million in mortar rounds, the aide said. There was no immediate indication when the arms would be sent. Israel is now 7 months into its war against Hamas in Gaza. Buddy. I don't know, man. I have no answers for what the Biden administration is doing other than it is willing to risk an election over Israel. Right after the State Department admits Israel has likely used U.S. supplied weapons in violation of humanitarian law, right after the Israeli forces attack a United Nations car in Rafah, killing an Indian worker, Biden moves to send 1 billion more of weapons to Israel. Yeah. I saw this tweet that was going around and it had so many likes on it, and it was Peter Parker and who's James Franco's character in the first Spider-Man? Oh, whatever. It was like a meme, and it's like Harry Osborn. Yes. Yeah. So it was Peter Parker and Harry Osborn. Did you guys see this? And it was like someone like Peter Parker's character saying, hey, we look what's happening over in Rafah or whatever. And then Harry Osborn's character saying like, sorry, my rent is $3,000 and I'm working 6 jobs to try and pay it. So like, I don't give a shit. Yeah. It's the one about 6 jobs. And there were so many likes on this tweet. This idea of, oh, I'm supposed to care about what's going on in Israel? Why? I have 6 jobs. I'm broke. I'm trying to pay my rent money. It's like, if you are not connecting the dots here, if you are not connecting the dots, that we send billions of taxpayer-funded aid over to places like Israel to drop bombs on a vulnerable population, if you don't connect that to your own economic problems and the lack of social safety nets in this country because, oh, there's not money for it. Oh, sorry, we can't have a public option for healthcare. Like, just put this all together. It's all connected. And otherwise, too, though, it's such a weird, unempathetic way of looking at the world. Like, oh, sorry, gotta get to my 10 jobs. I can't care that people are dying. Why? No, it's not even I can't. It's why should I care? Why should I care that children are being blown to bits, authorized by my own government, because I have to get to my 10 jobs? Not a weeb, thank you for the 9 months. Someone made an amended leftist version of that meme. I can send it. Oh yeah, please. President Biden doesn't believe his bad poll numbers, and neither do many of his closest advisors. I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense that they don't believe it. That they're like, nah, Jack, it's not true. Oh, come on, Donald, like what? So they're going to pick Donald Trump? No, they're just not going to vote. Why it matters, the dismissiveness of the poor polling is sincere, not public spin, according to Democrats who have spoken privately with the president and his team. That bedrock belief has informed Biden's largely steady as she goes campaign, even as many Democrats outside the White House are agitating for the campaign to change direction, given that Biden is polling well behind where he was 4 years ago. The public polling simply doesn't reflect the president's support, they say. Driving the news. In public and private, Biden has been telling anyone who will listen that he's gaining ground and is probably up on Donald Trump in their rematch from 2020. I'm so sorry for this ugly ass Facebook link. Stop. Oh my God. Not the Facebook link. Did you hear what's going on in the Middle East? My rent is $3,000 and I'm working 6 jobs. I don't give a fuck. So this was the original meme. Okay. Minus the one at the bottom. And last I had seen it, it had over 100,000 likes. And people who were like, yeah, thank you. Why should I give a fuck? Sorry that I'm in debt. Sorry I have to go to my 25 jobs. And then someone filled in the rest of this, or someone filled in the meme and continued it. You have to work 6 jobs because your country is funneling all your taxes into a country where their citizens get every single benefit. Paid sick leave, paid maternity leave, unemployment benefits that you don't get. It's in your own best interest to care. Leftist. This is a leftist ass meme. Yes. But it is true. Leftists are, we do what we can. We do what we can. Very much so like to yap. A prisoner donated all his earnings to Gaza, so actually I don't have sympathy for the rent 3K 6 jobs person who doesn't want to care. Yeah, there's so many reasons to not sympathize with the rent is 3K I'm working 6 jobs person. Like, no, I don't ascribe to this. I don't ascribe to this. That man is an angel. By the way, he got out on parole now. I know. That was an incredible story. And there was a GoFundMe for him, and then I think he asked to close it once it got to a point because he didn't want. He didn't want more money or something like that. I mean, that guy was just an awesome dude. So, currently in Gaza, there are a group of American doctors and medical workers who are trapped, upwards of 20 of them, and this is a result of Israel closing Rafah's border, crossing into Egypt. Israel took the crossing via the Palestinian side and have blocked fuel, water, and food from entering Rafah for over a week. So the Rafah crossing was a really, really vital humanitarian aid point. And after Israel took it over a week ago, no aid has been able to get through. And now there is a group of doctors and medical workers called the who are part of the American medical missions who are stuck and who are in like a really dire situation. Relatives of the doctors were told by the State Department that rescue efforts were underway, including through coordination with the United Nations and the Israel Defense Forces. Yet on Monday, the Israeli military fired on a United Nations vehicle that was traveling to the European hospital in Khan Yunis near Rafah, killing a UN employee who was an Indian national and injuring another. A family member of one of the doctors stranded at the European hospital said that he suspected the vehicle was part of the rescue mission, but was uncertain. Yeah, I mean, that really is just like Israel to bomb aid workers. We are aware that a car is similarly supposed to be their rescue passage was shot at, and UN employees were killed and injured, and we fear for their ability to have a safe passage and exit, said the relative. We are aware that there is active shelling around the hospital and that staff has been told to stay away from windows. Mossab Nasser, the CEO of Fajar Scientific, a medical group running one of the missions, said that the car that was hit was not headed to evacuate his team. He confirmed that his nonprofit was working with the WHO and U.S. diplomats on an evacuation plan. It was not immediately clear which organization set up the second mission. Among the stranded doctors is Adam Hamawi, a plastic surgeon and Army veteran from New Jersey. While serving in Iraq, he was on duty when now Senator Tammy Duckworth's mangled body was brought to the hospital after her helicopter was shot down. So Tammy Duckworth, who is an Illinois senator, is in a wheelchair because she lost the use of her legs during this incident in Iraq, and the doctor who saved her life is now trapped in Gaza. Hamawi's friend Sami Shaban has been in touch with him the past several days and said he's physically doing well. He's a tough dude, said Shaban, who has lost 35 members of his own family in Gaza. Now we just need to get him home. We funded the bombing of every single hospital there. You have to at least get the relief people in and out. Where is... I thought I saved this video. Here we go.
Israeli forces forged deeper into Rafah today, raising fears of more civilian casualties in the Israel-Hamas war. The United Nations estimates nearly 450,000 people have fled the city since May 6th. Israel's allies, including the U.S., have warned against a ground incursion into the region. Israel has vowed to press on without its support. And fears of a more intense military push into Rafah come amid word that a team of international doctors, including several Americans, are trapped at a hospital near Rafah. Illinois Democratic Senator Tammy Duckworth joins us now. Senator, thank you for joining us. You have a connection to one of these doctors that's trapped there in Rafah. His name is Adam Hamawi. Remind us, what is your connection to him?
20 years ago, when I was wounded in Iraq, Dr. Hamawi was on duty at the ER in Baghdad at the combat surgical hospital, and he saved my life. So when I was wounded, within 20 minutes, I was in front of him, and he is the doctor who not only saved my life, but was able to keep me from becoming a triple amputee by employing a vascular procedure that he just learned in medical school, and saved my right arm.
So, I mean, understandably then, this is quite personal for you, and it's consistent with work that we know other active duty and retired service members like yourself have been doing to get loved ones or the family or friends of loved ones out of harm's way. What are you learning from the State Department in terms of what, if anything, they can do to get him out?
Well, this is not the first group of doctors saving lives in Gaza that I've worked with. I've hosted a group of doctors who've been either in Gaza or we're working with doctors in there, including with Med Global in January.
I've watched quite a few videos of doctors who are in Gaza or other medical workers in Gaza talking about the situation there. And all of them express how when they got to Gaza, and some of them have only been there for like a week or two, and just how unbelievably awful the conditions are. They all have just horrific stories, individual stories, but also just the through line of like, you think it's bad, or you know it's bad, and then you go over there and you see for yourself just how dangerous it is and how dire the situation is.
This year we did the same thing. We're finding that, the Rafah crossing is closed on the Egyptian side, but the path to the Rafah crossing is very dangerous to humanitarian convoys, and often come under fire from the IDF. So we need to make sure that we get Egypt to open the crossing, but at the same time, get the Israelis to allow and protect a corridor for these humanitarian aid convoys to be able to get to the crossing. I've reached out both to our State Department, to our National Security Council, and to the Israeli embassy, the ambassador here in Washington, D.C., and everybody is doing everything they can to help try to get this group of doctors out, but also the next group of doctors in to help the civilians in Gaza.
And there have been reports that some of these doctors themselves are actually in tough medical condition. What is your understanding of how they are and why it is so urgent that some of them especially get out?
They're in very tough conditions. There's very little food, almost no water, almost no medical supplies left. Each group of doctors that come in is actually bringing medical supplies with them. And as they expend those supplies, helping the wounded, when they come to the end of that, they then transition out, or the next group comes in. But this particular group of doctor is really down, very low in supplies. I'm texting back and forth with Dr. Hamawi, and it's just checking on him and the status of his colleagues, and they're doing everything that they can. They're continuing to work to supply aid and humanitarian aid, but at the same time, they themselves are dehydrated. They're running low on everything, not just medical supplies, but food and water as well.
And it speaks to the adverse conditions that medical professionals of all nationalities who've been working there in Gaza have endured since this began back in October. Look, more broadly, do you have any sense of how many U.S. citizens or families of American citizens remain in southern Gaza amid fears of a bigger military operation that may be trying to get out?
I don't have a number to give to you, but I will tell you that we're working very hard to try to get as many out as possible. At the same time, we're needing to make sure that humanitarian aid convoys are able to get in and out of Gaza, and that we make sure that innocent civilians are not, especially in these humanitarian convoys, are being injured. And at the same time, we need to make a path for these doctors to get in and out. But we are trying to help as many as we can. At the same time, we understand, Israel.
Didn't one of the doctors talk about how they're using IVs since they started getting dehydrated from the forced famine? I didn't read that specifically, but I'm sure. I'm sure that's what they're having to do, because it's not like it's not like the aid workers over there have a separate list or have a separate supply. They're in the same conditions that the Palestinians are in.
Israel was attacked on October 7th. Israelis have the right to defend themselves. Hamas needs to release the hostages. There is a very viable peace deal on the table that Hamas has now rejected twice.
Oh my God, shut the fuck up, Tammy Duckworth.
Releasing the hostages. They need to do that. They could have a mutual ceasefire tomorrow if Hamas would agree to it.
This is just straight up disinformation. Shut the fuck up.
At the same time, we also need to make sure that civilians are protected.
And how do you assess the White House's involvement in these ongoing talks? They're doing enough? They're doing not too much?
I think they're doing everything that they can. I think President Biden has shown some real tough leadership. And
okay, you know what? I can't even listen to this BS, this ghoulish BS. Oh my God. It's always there. Always just gotta get that propaganda through. Make this about Hamas and Hamas alone, and totally ignore the fact that they have agreed to 10 ceasefires since October 7th, and most recently a deal that was brokered by the U.S., Egypt, and Qatar, which included releasing the hostages, which Israel said no to. Because you want to know what Netanyahu is standing on? Like what he's standing on now is, we will not leave until Hamas is destroyed. Because the end goal is to eradicate Palestinians from the territory, okay? They're going to keep going. They will never be able to destroy Hamas. Of course not. And so they'll just utterly make Gaza unlivable for Palestinians who survive. That's it. That's all. That's what they've said. So no, there is no ceasefire deal that Israel will agree to at this point, because they don't care about the hostages. They just care about razing Gaza to the ground. God damn, man. The doctors are rationing water, and at least one physician is in poor health and is on an IV drip to combat dehydration. There's that. The dire state of the medical mission underscores how difficult the conditions are for average Palestinians who have spent 7 months enduring the Israeli siege, whereas the medical mission arrived only recently. More than 1 million Palestinians are trapped in Rafah, which is at the southernmost end of the Gaza Strip. As Israel threatens a full-scale invasion, Israeli troops entered the area last week and took over the crossing into Egypt. The people on the ground always said, once y'all are gone and not allowed in, we're going to be destroyed like Al-Shifa, said Dr. Mohammed Khalil on Monday, referring to Gaza's largest hospital, which Israel has repeatedly raided. The Intercept asked about the stranded doctors during the State Department's daily briefing on Monday. We are aware of these reports of U.S. citizen doctors and medical professionals currently unable to leave Gaza, said spokesperson Vedant Patel. Also another little bitch. We don't control this border crossing, and this is an incredibly complex situation that has very serious implications for the safety and security of U.S. citizens. But we're continuing to work around the clock with the government of Israel and with the government of Egypt to work on this issue. Patel added, Rafah is a conduit for the safe departure of foreign nationals, which is why we continue to want to see it get opened as swiftly as possible. Okay. Love to hear you guys say these words and do the opposite. Such a complicated situation. It's so complicated. All right. Let's switch over and talk about Dan Schneider. Talk about this story. Yeah, ew. Dan Schneider's back. Okay. Thank you for your continued coverage. You're welcome. All right, I'm gonna grab some water. Hold on. That's what his face looks like, and that is, well, no, sorry. That's from 20 years ago. He's lost weight, but he looks terrible. Okay.
Dan Schneider speaks out.
Oh, FYI, trigger warning, because there's some real dark stuff in these recent allegations by Lori Beth Denberg, who was part of All That. She's an actress who was on All That back in the day.
After All That alum Lori Beth Denberg makes accusations against him. The former Nickelodeon producer is addressing recent allegations made by the former All That cast member, who, in a new interview with Business Insider, has accused Schneider of showing her porn and initiating phone sex during her time on the show. 48-year-old Denberg starred in All That from 1994 to 1998, while Schneider served as a producer on the comedy series. In Business Insider, Denberg alleges that around her 19th birthday in 1995, Schneider showed her clips of pornography on his computer during a meeting in his office, telling the outlet, "I feel like that is the first time he preyed on me." However, Schneider is combating those claims.
Yeah, so she said that, actually, let me just read her words here. She said she was 17 years old. She was a high school senior when she was cast in All That in 1994, and said that her relationship with Schneider turned sexual when she was around 19. So she was of legal age, but obviously this was still, this is still abusive and absolutely disgusting and totally, completely inappropriate. For Dan Schneider to have done this to one of the teenagers on his set.
Claims. He tells E! News in a May 14th statement, Lori Beth's accusations of me are wildly exaggerated and, in most cases, false. He adds, as I have previously stated, there were times, particularly in the early years of my career, that I made mistakes.
Yeah, so the reason that these allegations are big is not just because of the nature of these allegations, but I think what I saw and what I saw when Quiet on Set came out and everyone was talking about Dan Schneider is a lot of the conversation was about how Dan Schneider was a creep. Okay, that Dan Schneider created these toxic environments on his sets and that he was inappropriate and creepy. And obviously, you know, we talked about all like his foot fetish stuff that he did with young actresses who were on his shows. You know, stories from female writers who attested to how disgusting and creepy Dan Schneider was. But this is like, these allegations speak to his sexual abuse. And so it's not just like, oh, Dan Schneider created a toxic environment, or like Dan Schneider was a weirdo, but he never touched anybody.
Exhibited poor judgment as a leader. If I did that with respect to Lori Beth, I sincerely apologize to her, but I cannot apologize for things I did not do. In Schneider's statement to E! News, he notes that the writer of the Business Insider story was involved in the Quiet on Set, The Dark Side of Kids TV documentary. He says the fact that an executive producer of Quiet on Set would pursue allegations regarding what may have happened between adults nearly 30 years ago, only a week after I filed a defamation lawsuit accusing Quiet on Set of being intentionally false and misleading, seems more than coincidental. In the docuseries, Schneider, who created The Amanda Show, Drake and Josh, iCarly, and Victorious prior to parting ways with Nickelodeon in 2018,
Thank you so much for
was
the
accused of
tier
inappropriate
3
behavior
sub
on his TV shows. Dan previously addressed Quiet on Set, issuing an apology after some former child actors detailed times they felt uncomfortable on set or were made to wear inappropriate costumes. He said in a YouTube video March 19th,
watching over the past 2 nights was very difficult. Me facing my past behaviors. See, I told you he's lost weight, but he looks terrible. Some of which are embarrassing and that I regret, and I definitely owe some people a pretty strong apology.
He later revealed he was taking
like
legal
how vague
action,
he was
telling
with
E! News
what
in a
he
statement
said.
May 1st. Recently, the docuseries Quiet on Set highlighted mistakes I made.
Bro should get life in prison just for that fucking goatee. I agree.
And poor judgment I exhibited during my time at Nickelodeon, most of which happened decades
Poor
ago
judgment.
during my early career as a producer, working on shows for Tallinn Robbins Productions. I am sincerely apologetic and regretful for the behavior, and I will continue to take accountability for it. Schneider added, however, after seeing Quiet on Set and its trailer and the reactions to them, I sadly have no choice but to take legal action against the people behind it. In their successful attempt to mislead viewers and increase ratings, they went beyond reporting the truth and falsely implied that I was involved in or facilitated horrific crimes for which...
Yeah, so FYI, Dan Schneider has filed a suit against the Quiet on Set producers on the grounds of defamation. So,
Actual child predators have been prosecuted and convicted. The docuseries also featured details on Brian Peck, the acting and dialogue coach who served over a year in prison in the child sex abuse case involving Drake Bell. Schneider explained, I have no objection to anyone highlighting my failures as a boss, but it is wrong to mislead millions of people to the false conclusion that I was in any way involved in heinous acts like those committed by child predators. I owe it to myself, my family, and the many wonderful people involved in making these shows to set the record straight.
All right, so let's go into a little more detail here on what these allegations entail. Lori Beth Denberg remembers Dan Schneider calling her into his office and telling her to shut the door. It was 1995, around Denberg's 19th birthday, and Nickelodeon's hit comedy show All That had recently wrapped its first season. Denberg was one of the show's stars. So when Schneider, the head writer, heard that a female producer had met with Denberg to discuss her weight gain, he was angry. Schneider told Denberg that he should have been the one to have that conversation. I like how he's not mad that a producer was inappropriately discussing Denberg's weight gain with her. Is that he's like, I should be the one to tell you you're fat because I know what it's like to be overweight. I'm the one who gets to tell you this. At first, Denberg appreciated the support, but the conversation shifted, and before Denberg realized it, Schneider started showing her clips of pornography on his computer. The grand finale, Denberg said, okay, like I said, you guys, there's some fucked up shit in here. The grand finale, Denberg said, was a video in which a woman performed oral sex on a donkey. I feel like that is the first time that he preyed on me, Denberg told Business Insider. That's not just porn. That's not just porn. That's bestiality. Like that is fucking sick. That is animal abuse. Yeah. That's not just like, oh, here's a dude fucking a woman, which like not appropriate to be showing your teenage employee porn in the first place. Didn't writers say he would play porn in the writer's room? Or am I mixing up with the Lost Writer's Room? No, there was one story about him telling a female writer to like bend over and simulate being anally fucked, I think. That was the story. Okay. Oh, yeah. You know what would be funny? If you leaned over the table and acted like you were being sodomized while you told that story. This was what he said in the Amanda Show writer's room to one of the female writers. The doc producers asked Stratton if she'd talk about that experience in her own words, but she declined. She said no at first, Kilgan continues, but Schneider really pushed it until she finally gave in. She couldn't get out of it, she says, but she just leaned over the table and did what he asked her to do. I'm not proud of it, Stratton eventually adds about the experience. I just think of that poor girl and what she had to go through. She continues, referring to herself at the time. Like, what the fuck? This is a children's show? What is happening? Not that that's appropriate in any workplace environment, but on the Amanda Show? Okay, so that's what I think you're thinking about. MRD, thank you for the 2 months. During her 4 seasons starring in All That between 1994 and 1998, Denberg said Schneider put her in countless uncomfortable situations. She said he lashed out at her on set, played porn for her on multiple occasions, and once initiated phone sex. Denberg said that looking back, she's disturbed by the power imbalance between herself and Schneider, who is a decade older than Denberg and one of the most powerful people working on All That. In a statement to Business Insider, Schneider, now 58, said Denberg's accusations are wildly exaggerated and in most cases false. As I have previously stated, there were times, particularly in the early years of my career, that I made mistakes and exhibited poor judgment as a leader. If I did that with respect to Lori Beth, I sincerely apologize to her. But I cannot apologize for things I did not do. Okay, so then what are the cases that aren't false, Dan? This is a really weird way to defend yourself. This is the first time that Denberg has publicly discussed Schneider at length, but it's not the first time that she's voiced her concerns. Around 2000, Denberg said she told Albie Hecht, then the president of film and TV at Nickelodeon, and Brian Robbins, the co-creator of All That she was worried about how Schneider treated the actor Amanda Bynes. The young star appeared emaciated and exhausted on the set of Amanda's show, which Schneider created and produced. According to Denberg and another person who worked at Nickelodeon, after she spoke with the executives, Denberg was barred from the set of the Amanda show. This is why I've said that it's not just Dan Schneider who should face he has faced consequences. He was fired from Nickelodeon, but it's also other executives at Nickelodeon who covered this behavior up, who allowed it to happen. He did play porn in front of everyone, so seems to be a pattern of behavior. Cool. Dan Schneider played pornography in front of 2 female writers from the Amanda show. My God. What a disgusting, disgusting piece of shit. Yeah, okay, so I'm sure maybe that's the thing that he would admit to as far as Denberg's allegations go. He'd be like, yeah, I showed her porn. Yeah, I showed her some woman giving oral sex to a donkey. Like, I wasn't perfect. I made mistakes as a leader. Exhibited poor judgment. Schneider was ultimately ousted from Nickelodeon in 2018 after an internal investigation found he could be verbally abusive. Yeah, just verbally abusive. But Denberg said that Nickelodeon executives' failure to act more quickly forced actors and crew members to endure years of abuse and mistreatment at Schneider's hands. Because remember, guys, it's not individuals in Hollywood that are abusers. It's the system. It's systemic, okay? It's systemic in the sense that Hollywood protects abusers. Not everyone in Hollywood is an abuser, but Hollywood protects abusers. Nobody thinks it's their responsibility to protect the people working at Nickelodeon, Denberg said. Instead, higher-ups act as if employees should thank them for the privilege, and it's just absolutely disgusting. Denberg was 17 years old when she was cast on All That. Off camera, she socialized with the crew and the writers, including Schneider. Denberg felt more mature than her young co-stars and thought Schneider was someone she could learn from, maybe even serve as a mentor. Denberg said her relationship with Schneider turned sexual when she was around 19. It started with frequent phone calls. Denberg said that they would regularly discuss sexual topics, and once Schneider initiated phone sex. When All That filming moved from Orlando to Los Angeles in 1996, Denberg said she began spending late nights at Schneider's home, sometimes sleeping over. While they were not sexually intimate during these sleepovers, Denberg said that they would give each other massages and that Schneider frequently played porn on his computer. Farah Alvin, a high school friend of Denberg's, told BI that Denberg told her about the phone sex and porn as well as Schneider's requests for massages at the time. Once Denberg said, Schneider asked her to accompany him to visit his auto repairman. According to Denberg, Schneider had a gun on him. When a police officer pulled over Schneider because of an issue with his car's tags, Schneider pushed his gun to Denberg. She hid the gun under her skirt as Schneider chatted with the officer, who recognized him from his role on the sitcom Head of the Class. Schneider, she said, then asked the officer if he had any children who watched Nickelodeon and might recognize Denberg. What the fuck? The turns in this. Denberg said that her relationship with Schneider developed into a weird, abusive friendship. One night when she was around 20 or 21, she said things became physical. Denberg said they were watching Jeopardy at Schneider's home and made a bet on who could get the most answers correct. The winner would get a massage. But when Denberg won, she said that Schneider fondled and put his mouth on her breasts. At the time, Denberg did not necessarily see these interactions as inappropriate, telling herself she was older than 18. It's only in recent years that she started grappling with the power imbalance in these sexual encounters. She felt that if she refused Schneider, there was a possibility he would stop writing sketches for her or humiliate her on set. I couldn't have been more green, Denberg said. I couldn't have been more vulnerable. So it's really important that we've had the Me Too movement, and it's really important that we've had all these conversations about consent, about coercion, about power imbalances, about sexual abuse, because it is something where for a long time, a lot of victims of harassment and sexual abuse were not able to identify that that's what was going on and felt like they couldn't say anything, or that they shouldn't say anything, or that it was fine because, you know, they had consented to it. But understanding now, we just have a deeper understanding of what real consent is. And this is why, like, you know, we see all these stories from women and from victims of sexual abuse where they get older and realize, like, what happened to me was not okay. This incident that happened to me when I was 19 years old, when I was 20 years old, I understand now why this was wrong. And a lot of people have had I think a lot of people have had these realizations, or like understanding why they felt uncomfortable when they did, like being able to vocalize that. Yeah, like even in my own life, I've looked back on so many instances where I'm like, that was assault. That was sexual harassment. Like that was totally not appropriate and was a violation of me. But at the time, like, I didn't know it. I couldn't recognize it. And so it's one of those weird things that, like, I'll be in the shower and I'll think about something that happened to me when I was 19 years old. And now as a 31-year-old with a much better understanding of, you know, of this topic, and thinking about things that happened to me when I was younger, I realize now that it was wrong. Sometimes you don't know how to articulate it until later. Yeah. There's just there's a lot of people who I know have gone through this same thing, and that's why, like, look, things aren't perfect now. There's still abusers running around, and we still have systems that protect abusers, and that is unfortunately the reality. But we have these conversations now all the time, and the fact that we have had this movement to protect victims, not to protect abusers, and to also understand what real consent is and how to advocate for yourself. I've dated people who've gone through realizing they were sexually assaulted. It's very complicated. Each person goes through it differently. Yeah, I've had these conversations with Will as well, where I've, you know, not easy conversations, but me trying to help him see that things that happened to him when he was younger were not okay. And there's a lot of people who are victims of sex abuse, and it's really it can be really hard to talk about. Yeah, it can be really hard to talk about, because when you come to that realization that something that happened to you was wrong, you have to deal with that trauma. And I think a lot of people are taught to, like, bury trauma deep down and not acknowledge it, and just try and pretend like it never happened. Yup. One thing I will say that I am really glad for with Baby Reindeer, I'm really glad that Baby Reindeer tackled the subject of male sexual abuse. And I wonder how many men have watched Baby Reindeer and thought differently about sexual abuse and also thought about instances in their own life where they have been victimized. What's Baby Reindeer? Baby Reindeer is the show that came out on Netflix recently. I think it's like the #1 show on Netflix, and it's supposed to. I already talked about this a couple days ago, so I'm not going to get into all of it again. But it's based on a true story. It's a comedian performer Richard Gadd, who tells the story that includes him being stalked. Includes him struggling with his sexuality, includes him being sexually abused. So there's a lot of stuff in Baby Reindeer. And I have some mixed feelings on the show, but I think the way that it shows male sexual abuse and Richard Gadd, who is playing like somewhat of a fictionalized version of himself in that, but like this actually did happen to him, coming to terms with what happened to him is like it's really beautifully done. My sister and I are working through that. She was abused by her stepfather. I didn't find out till I was older. I'm sorry. That's really hard. That's really, really heavy. But yeah, it's a sad reality in this world that a lot of people are victims of abuse, and I am glad though that we are having these conversations now, because I think the more that we normalize talking about abuse and holding abusers accountable, we're working towards a society where people don't have to where people aren't victimized and then have to live in silence. Anyway, so I think it's one of those things when you have that realization in your own life and you read a story like this where, Denberg is saying like, I didn't see these interactions as inappropriate when I was 18 or when it happened because I was older than 18. So I told myself it's okay. I'm of legal age. So this is not a problem. It's fine. But then realizing years later that it was not okay. I couldn't have been more green, Denberg said. I couldn't have been more vulnerable. Denberg said Schneider's outburst became a problem on and off set. Once at a dinner with writers and crew members, Denberg recalled Schneider asking the group, unprompted, whether they ever noticed that Denberg's breasts were different sizes. Denberg, who was 18 or 19 at the time, said she responded by throwing a bread roll at Schneider, hoping to defuse the situation. Schneider was livid, according to Denberg. She said he screamed at her, yelling that his right eye was hanging on by a thread before storming out of the restaurant. Bro, what the fuck? It was one of those turns that was just really upsetting and scary, she said. Everyone else seemed to completely blow it off. As all that progressed, Denberg said, Schneider lashed out more frequently on set. Yeah, all that over a bread roll when it's like, dude, you were talking about her breasts to a group of people, you sick fuck. If Denberg pushed back against Schneider, she said, it became more and more of, I'm going to make your life miserable. I'm going to treat you as badly as I can. Schneider's digs could be subtle. Someone who worked on all that told Business Insider that Schneider could be vindictive towards Denberg, sometimes adjusting scripts to humiliate her. This person and 3 others who worked with Schneider requested anonymity in order to speak freely without fear of professional repercussions. Their identities are known to BI. Once, when Robbins wasn't on set, Schneider made Denberg wait more than an hour on the chilly soundstage, freezing and soaking wet, to film a sketch as Sweaty Woman. Denberg starred in another recurring segment called Vital Information. According to Denberg, Schneider would refuse to write her jokes for the segment until the last minute, forcing her to perform live without rehearsing. Denberg said it felt like a power play to purposefully upset her. Yes, it is. That is absolutely abuse of power. Other times, Schneider exploded. Denberg said working with Schneider carried the threat that this big man might turn around to yell at you and attack you out of nowhere. When Schneider wanted Denberg to adjust how she'd sung a song in a scene, when she told him to talk to Robbins, the episode's director, she said Schneider snapped and said he would tell her anything I fucking want. God. Angelique Bates, who starred in the first 2 seasons, starting when she was 13, told Business Insider in 2022 that Schneider once screamed at her after a sketch went off the rails. Yeah, he's the worst. No, this was not being a bad leader. He is just an abusive piece of shit. You get sucked in with the fun, Denberg said. The joy of working on a comedy show together makes those turns that much more impactful, hurtful, and devastating. When she left All That in 1998, after its 4th season, she never wanted to see Schneider again. But roughly a year later, Bynes asked Denberg to visit the set of her new series, The Amanda Show. Denberg couldn't refuse. I decided that I loved her more than I hated Dan. Denberg had long been worried about how Schneider treated Bynes, who was 10 years old when she joined All That in season 3. On Bynes' first day of filming, Denberg recalled Schneider adjusting her script at the last minute, upsetting the young actor. Denberg said she cheered up Bynes and told Schneider that he couldn't change the little girl's lines on the spot. She called him responding, I can do whatever I want. Or she recalled him responding, I can do whatever I want. When Denberg visited the Amanda Show set, the 13-year-old Bynes looked gaunt. While Denberg didn't interact with Schneider directly, she said she overheard him say that the show had to stop filming because Bynes was tired. Denberg's friend Alvin recalled her saying after the visit that Amanda was not okay. Man, it's so sad. God damn my heart, she was looking out for others despite being a victim herself and having no one. Given her own negative experiences with Schneider, she decided to speak to Schneider's boss, Brian Robbins, and the executive producer and co-creator of All That. In a meeting in the offices, Denberg said that she told Robbins she had once thought Schneider could be a mentor to her. She burst into tears and explained that she was worried about Bynes. She said Robbins did not ask any follow-up questions, but told her Schneider hadn't had it easy either. Oh, poor Dan Schneider. Poor Dan Schneider. What a fucking tragedy. How had he not had it easy? What was it? What was it? Even before the meeting, Denberg did not trust Robbins. He and Schneider were longtime friends, having starred together in the 1980s hit Head of the Class. Robbins knew about Schneider's temper and witnessed Schneider's on-set massages from crew members and extras firsthand. Yeah, Robbins shouldn't be working in the industry either. That piece of shit should also be excommunicado. That is a guy who allowed this abuse and toxicity to occur. He protected his friend. Denberg left determined to find someone who would listen to her concerns. She said she made an appointment at Nickelodeon's New York headquarters. In the 2000 meeting, she recalled telling Albee, the president of Nickelodeon Entertainment, that Bynes was in trouble. She said Schneider was a problem and didn't care about anything except himself. She said she did not discuss her sexualized encounters with Schneider with either Hecht or Robbins. Hecht listened politely. According to Denberg, he later called her to say that Nickelodeon had rearranged Bynes' shooting schedules in an effort to make them less taxing on the actor. When Denberg was back in LA, a friend who worked on The Amanda Show called to tell her that her photo had been hung in a guard shack, banning her from the set. Someone who worked on the show confirmed to Business Insider that Denberg's photo had been posted and that it was common knowledge that she was barred from expressing concerns about Schneider. Denberg was hit with a wave of disgust and defeat and sadness. I felt like I tried to help her, to help Amanda, and I couldn't. In March 2018, Nickelodeon announced that the network and Schneider had come to a mutual decision to part ways. 3 years later, the New York Times reported that Viacom CBS cut ties with Schneider following an internal investigation which found no evidence of sexual misconduct, but concluded that Schneider could be verbally abusive. It infuriates Denberg that Schneider spent years thriving at Nickelodeon after she spoke to executives. Hecht went on to produce hits like the SpongeBob SquarePants movie, and in 2003 launched Spike TV. Robbins built a career as a director and producer before returning to Nickelodeon as president in 2018. In late April, Robbins was one of 3 executives promoted to lead all of Paramount Global as co-CEO. While Bynes did not respond to a request for comment, the actor has publicly struggled with her mental health. Bynes was released from a conservatorship in 2022 and placed on psychiatric hold twice in 2023. Denberg said she hopes that by finally talking about Schneider, others will feel safe to do so as well. The 48-year-old, who still acts, knows it could ruin her future chances of working in television, but she's willing to take that risk. She wants Nickelodeon to take responsibility, and she wants people to know what Schneider did. There's right and there's wrong, Denberg said, and there's true and false. It's so awful that victims have to worry about retribution, and that is often why victims stay silent, because they are threatened, because maybe they have gone and tried to raise the alarm bells, and they've tried to get others to step in and have only been rewarded with punishment. Amanda said herself, I believe that with all the Quiet on Set docs coming out, they reached out to her and sent her into a week-long psychosis episode. Yeah. Amanda Bynes still has a lot of healing that needs to be done. And throughout the years, she's had like little comebacks here and there, but ultimately relapses and is very deeply damaged. And just stories like this further show how we don't even know everything that Amanda went through. Like, we don't know everything Amanda went through, but we like really don't know everything Amanda went through. And of course, you can speculate based on all of the other allegations and stories that have come out via former Nickelodeon actors and Nickelodeon employees. But Amanda has yet been able to like really tell her story. Wait, can someone give a TLDR? I just got here. Yeah, the TLDR is that Lori Beth Denberg, who is an actress and was on All That, was abused by Dan Schneider when she was 19 years old, and he took advantage of his position of power and the fact that she was young. And now she's telling her story, and she also like was very worried about Amanda Bynes and went to the creator of All That and went to the president of Nickelodeon to try to tell them her concerns. And ultimately it just meant that ultimately it led to her being banned from ever coming back to visit Nickelodeon. That's what happened. That she is I don't know if that's, she was, banned from the set or barred from expressing concerns about Schneider. Dan Schneider's going to hell is the short of it. Yeah, Dan Schneider belongs in hell is what you have to know. Speaking of belonging in hell, did you guys see this? This is the first official portrait of King Charles. Who are you going to vote for in the 2024 presidential election? Renee Rapp. The first official portrait of King Charles, and he looks like he's burning in hell. He either looks like he's burning in hell, or he looks like he's washed in the blood of all those who were murdered by the British Empire. Just soaking in blood. Did Francis Bacon paint this? No, the painter was... The painter was Jonathan Yeo. But my favorite part about this is that Queen Camilla is said to have looked at the painting and told Yeo, "Yes, you've got him. Yes, you've got him." Look at it. I mean, they did get the sausage fingers. They did get those right. "Yes, you've got him. Painting you find at a pivotal narrative moment in a mid-budget horror game." Yes, or this is something you would have seen in like a movie like Hide and Seek. "Yes, you've got him." Apparently, King Charles was, when he first saw the painting, was a little confused by the colors, but then nodded approvingly. He saw it and was like, "Whoa." I think I saw this in Resident Evil Village. It's Vigo from Ghostbusters. Yeah, it's giving so many things, and all those things are related to horror. There is like no way you look at this and don't see some connection to some horror thing. The true embodiment of the Sith Lord. I honestly I just wish it wasn't as ugly ass. Well, the funny thing is that I don't hate it. It goes hard. It's very vibrant. It is just very funny that looking at this, it looks like he's in hell, which is, you know, where that family belongs, where the royal family and the British Empire belongs. It's a very bold choice. It's giving Scourge of Carpathia. When I saw this on Twitter earlier, I really thought it was just a random painting from one of the dozen horror artists I follow. Oh no, this is literally the official portrait post his coronation, the first one. The first official portrait. Hold up, during the affair scandal, wasn't he revealed to have said something to Camilla about wanting to be her tampon? I'm sorry. What? Said something to Camilla about wanting to be her tampon? I'm gonna need you to link something that can show me what that is. How did you not know this? Or did you not know? No, I didn't know. I didn't know about Tampon Gate. I have not heard this before. Tampon Gate. Tampon Gate. Oh, this is just a trailer for The Crown. Okay. I know about the full transcript of the private conversation they had where they were sex talking, but I don't remember the tampon thing. The conversation was notable for a number of reasons, not least of which because it involved the heir to the throne saying that he would like to live inside her trousers and joking that he would be reincarnated as a tampon. Hence the name of the scandal. Thanks, I hate it. Thank you so much. I really hate it. I really do not need the image of Charles as a tampon being shoved up Camilla's vagina. Yeah, I do remember us making fun of this conversation like a while back, because we were like, that must have been the driest phone sex ever. Ooh, my dear, why don't you take one of those crumpets and place it upon your bosom and send me a naughty, naughty photograph? The royal coochie. Oh, I'm quite knackered for those knockers. I'm quite knackered for those knockers, my dear. Let me find some more British sex sayings. There's over 30 British words for sex. Oh, darling Camilla, would thou like to do a rumpy pumpy? That is a fucking real saying for sex. Would you like to come over and do a rumpy pumpy with me? A rumpy pumpy. I do declare. I do declare, I think we should indeed make whoopee. We should, dear Camilla, I would like to see you beat the bishop. That means masturbate, you guys. And after, we shall do a rumpy pumpy. Can confirm my grandpa called it rumpy pumpy. There you go. Yes. So, I really can't imagine that this conversation between Charles and Camilla was titillating. Titillating. I can't believe I didn't know about the tampon line. What the fuck? Dude, no wonder Queen Camilla looked at the painting and said, yes, you've got him. Because he does look like a human tampon. This person used the transcript to, Ronald! Darling! Everybody, Ronald is here. Thank you for the 20. Oh no, now I'm stuck in this. Ronald, thank you for the 20 and thank you for the 10 months. Look at the poll. The poll is, would you want to be reincarnated into something for your lover? Would you want to be reincarnated into a tampon for your lover? Ronald, we hope you're doing well. Happy to have you stop by. 16% of chat said yes. 16% of chat. You sick fucks. You... Oh my God, Ronald! Another 20 gifted subs. Holy God. Ronald is one of the Oilers in here. If you don't, oh my God, Ronald. Oh my God. Okay, my alert sound isn't working, so I'm going to play a song for Ronald. Thank you. Another 20. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, here he comes, taking a break from his big job to throw down some subs, some major subs. What song should I wish I was here during the challengers discussion. It was very brief, but it's because I was doing dinner and a movie. I loved challengers, and I said I was team Josh O'Connor. I loved how cunty he was. Patrick, yes, Patrick Zweig. Here, I'll play this in honor. Dun. Ronald! You madman! Another 20! Bing da ba ba, bing da ba bump. You are so sweet and generous, Ronald. You have given plenty. You have given plenty. We're just happy to have you back. Bing bump ding dum bump bum. The Challengers soundtrack is so good. I forgot this has the. I was like, is that my phone? That's in the actual movie. Here we go. I'll play it again. Wait, Luca has another gay movie coming out this year with Potion Cell as a writer and Reznor and Ross as the music. What? Another one? Potion sellers. Sell me your potions. Another gay movie with the team? It's just called Queer. Oh my God. Set in 1940s Mexico City, it follows Lee, played by Daniel Craig, who has fled from a drug bust in New Orleans. In Mexico City, Lee wanders around the city's clubs and becomes infatuated with drug user Allerton, a discharged American Navy serviceman. It's just called Queer. Oh my God. I love how many straight actors want to play gay roles in Luca Guadagnino films. They're like, Luca Guadagnino, please, give me the gayest role. It's a working title, I know, but I love this working title being Queer. You don't think Daniel Craig is straight? Well, I've never seen anything publicly. He might be he might not be straight. We're in a golden age of thirsty gay cinema. Yeah, actually. The gays keep eating good. He seems like a handjob guy. Just a fun little handy here and there. Has he been in any publicly known relationships? He's married to Rachel Weisz. Come on. Hello? We've been together for a long time. Isn't it crazy? They left their spouses for each other. Classic Hollywood romances. Isn't it crazy though that no one will ever be as hot looking with Rachel Weisz? Than these two. I mean, like, this is the hottest. This is the hottest that a couple's ever looked. Like, my God. I will watch The Mummy over and over and over again because of how hot they are. Who's trying to look like this with me? Truly a sexual awakening movie. Wait, I am a sub. Thank you, ever gifted. That would be Ronald, who dropped hella subs. So many new subbed Quantarage members. Yeah, really, really, such a goated film. It's so good. It's so good. Ooh. Who's trying to look like this with me? That is how you should just try to date from now on. Post a photo of Brendan and Rachel from The Mummy and be like, who's trying to do this with me? Who's trying to have this undeniable burning chemistry and be this sexy with me? What's up? Wait, it's so funny because now that Daniel Craig is going to be doing the movie Queer, and then Rachel Weisz, of course, did why is my brain The Favorite. Yes, The Favorite, Yorgo Lanthimos's best film in my opinion. They'll both have played extremely gay roles. The Favorite is so good. Even if you're not a Yorgo fan, I highly recommend watching The Favorite if you haven't. Ugh, me eyeball. I'm just playing your Spotify list right now. Yeah, the Challengers playlist. Off topic, but did we cover this douchebag Chiefs kickers sexist homophobic commencement speech? If not, a clip of the insanity. We definitely did not. Wait, this guy is on the Chiefs? Very drama. He's a kicker. Okay, so no one gives a shit about him. Ain't no way, a kicker. A real piece of shit. All right, I have to pee. Hold on. I'll be back in a moment. All right, let's watch this. Okay. Now, who's this piece of shit? Harrison Butker? His name is Butt. Harrison Butker.
For the ladies present today, congratulations on an amazing accomplishment. You should be proud of all that you have achieved to this point in your young lives. I want to speak directly to you briefly because I think it is you, the women, who have had the most diabolical lies told to you. How many of you are sitting here now, about to cross this stage, and are thinking about all the promotions and titles you are going to get in your career? Some of you may go on to lead successful careers in the world, but I would venture to guess that the majority of you are most excited about your marriage and the children you will bring into this world. I can tell you that my beautiful wife—
Not the baby crying. Not the— No, you can't make this up. You cannot make this up. The baby that starts crying. No fucking way. That baby's a paid actor.
Wife Isabel would be the first to say that her life truly started when she began living her vocation as a wife and as a mother. I'm on this stage today and able to be the man I am because I have a wife who leans into her vocation. I'm beyond blessed with the many talents God has given me, but it cannot be overstated that all of my success is made possible because a girl I met in band class back in middle school—
Is he No.
would convert—
Oh, Ronald, thanks for stopping in and thanks for being so generous. We miss you. I would say have fun at work, but that always feels like not the thing to say. Have fun at work. Wait, his middle school sweetheart. Oh my God, Ronald. Let's round it off to 100 total gifted subs. Ronald, you did not. I want to make sure. That you are spending your hard-earned money also on yourself, and I know that means getting Dua Lipa tickets. Okay. All right. When you work hard at work, make sure you're getting yourself something nice. Make sure you're taking care of yourself. All right, we'll see you later. Bye. Back to Mr. Butker here.
because a girl I met in band class back in middle school—
He's crying.
would convert to the faith, become my wife.
Oh
and
my God.
embrace one of the most important titles of all, homemaker.
You cannot be saying that while crying. Embrace one of the most important titles of them all, homemaker. Ah! Oh. NFL kicker is a fake job. Yeah. This guy kicks balls. Kicks balls, and his name is Butker. There's another clip of him talking about the emasculation of men. I'm assuming that this is at a religious school. I'm assuming that must be so, because I didn't hear I didn't hear anyone booing besides the baby. Bro plays the most emasculating position in sports. This woman on TikTok has a theory this was a PR plan. A PR plan? Let's see.
What does it mean when a Super Bowl champion who is one of the best kickers in NFL history goes on a misogynistic, homophobic...
Is he one of the best kickers in NFL history? I've never heard of him. I don't know who he is. Wait, who is this? Wait, why are we saying no? Wait, why are we saying, oh no, not her? Who is this? How is that emasculating? I don't know. I'm just talking shit right now. I don't know anything about sports. I don't know anything about sports, so I'm just gonna like agree with whatever people are saying to debase this man who's crying about homemaker being the most important thing ever. Okay, wait, who is this? She's a lived up Twitter poster. Oh, she's a DNC paid Gen Zer. My faves. The one who will like be yelling at other Gen Zers. College kicker here. He's decent, but not one of the greats. Okay. I feel I need to say, obviously, all my jokes about football kicking, I'm only making because this guy sucks. I know nothing about football. I know the shit that I talk is unwarranted. So to anybody in here who is previously a kicker, know that I think that what you did was great. He's a piece of shit. So I will be trying to make fun of him for any reason, and also making fun of him in ways that I don't even know what it means. This has been on my For You page because it's tangentially related to Taylor Swift. My God. Okay, we'll watch a little bit of this. If you're a kicker, congratulations, you're great. This guy sucks. This clown, this bozo, big L.
What it means is that this guy in Kansas City is really good at PR. Because here's the thing. People like him expect people like me to see this and get offended and triggered, but game recognizes game, okay? First of all, I'm not here to shit on this man's football ability.
I already see the posters in the background.
NFL kickers in history. He's kicked 9 field goals in 4 different Super Bowls and has the second highest accuracy rating of a kicker in NFL history, but I digress. Man is good at football, okay? But the Chiefs have a little bit of a politics problem because Travis Kelce is a big old liberal, a big old vaccine-loving liberal.
Is that a picture of Biden?
There
it is. There's a picture of Biden with the sunglasses on.
Who, again, is a big old liberal. And so what happens after the Kansas City shooting and after all that is you got conservatives who don't want to watch these games. They don't want to support the Chiefs anymore. So what's the solution to the Travis Kelce, Taylor Swift problem? Because let's be honest, we don't know how long they're going to be in a relationship for. And when she leaves, so do her fans. You get someone who's going to make conservatives want to come back to the game. And that is a player who's got conservative values and hates Joe Biden. And that is exactly what Harrison Butker is. So congratulations to the Kansas City Chiefs because they just both sided their political PR strategy in an election year. I know a strategy when I see one. Also, based off the fact that I'm seeing this tells me that there is the potential for one of two things to happen. Either Taylor Swift is about to endorse Joe Biden, Travis Kelce is going to endorse Joe Biden, or Taylor and Travis broke up.
You know what? This ain't it either. She's annoying too. Fuck her. This ain't it. This is a situation where it's everybody sucks here. Everybody sucks here. He sucks. She sucks. That baby sucks. Everybody sucks. I told you. You know what? I actually think I recognize her now. Because there's not a ton of Gen Z Biden influencers. So now that you said the name Olivia, I'm like, yeah, I've seen those tweets. She got her start during Stacey Abrams' governor bid. What's IIRC was involved in the Get Out the Vote. Get out of the vote. Get out of the vote. Get out of the vote. If I recall correctly. and if I recall correctly, was involved in the get out of the vote in Georgia. I love that that typo there. Get out of the vote. Okay, if I remember correctly, I have seen that a lot, so now I know what that means. So many acronyms. I love when people only speak in acronyms. It's like, what is this? Here's an article with the highlights. What school was this at? Catholic or Benedictine College. Benedictine College. Okay. You know who he kind of looks like? He looks like the one singer that MAGA went all crazy over. Who's the No, he doesn't. I don't know. Don't they? Do they not look alike? What's his name again? Wait, you guys, what is his name so I can look? Oliver Anthony. I mean, not totally wrong. Caroline, I just joked. They both have red beards. This is just like the poor man's version. And this is the rich man's version. Not even the same hair color. Well, yeah. He is very red, I will say. Yeah, the rich men north of Richmond. Richmond, I wanna go. Well, do all redheads look the same to you? Some of them. You see what I see what you meant. Thank you. Thank you. Thank God there's one person. Okay. Fine. Never mind. Never mind. Look, I can tell apart like Christina Hendricks and Jessica Chastain and Amy Adams and who are other redheaded queens in Hollywood. Isla Fisher, yes. I don't think they all look the same. Okay. Sorry that for a moment I thought this was Hannah, Richmond, North of Virginia. Bryce Dallas Howard, yes. Bryce Dallas Howard. Okay. The bad policies and poor leadership have negatively impacted major life issues. Things like abortion, IVF, surrogacy, euthanasia, as well as a growing support for degenerate cultural values and media all stem from the pervasiveness of disorder. Those are a lot of words. He really said IVF. Yeah. A common theme in the address was the importance of accepting your lane, and Butker went on to address the women in the graduating class, saying that they had been told the most diabolical lies. He shared that his wife's life really started when she began living her vocation as a wife and a mother. When speaking about the importance of embracing tradition, Butker referenced Pride Month, a month, typically June, dedicated to the LGBTQ community as a deadly sin sort of pride. Butker encouraged men to be unapologetic in your masculinity after addressing reproductive issues during his speech. Men, don't you ever be afraid to be men. Let's be honest, there's nothing good about playing God with having children, whether that be your ideal number or the perfect time to conceive. No matter how you spin it, there's nothing natural about Catholic birth control. Do you think that there's something natural about Catholic priests abusing little boys? What do you think about that? The footballer also quoted a line from pop star Taylor Swift's song Karma. Keep her fucking song out of your mouth. Tragically, so many priests revolve much of their happiness from the adulation they receive from their parishioners. And in searching for this, they let their guard down and become overly familiar. This undue familiarity will prove to be problematic every time because, as my teammate's girlfriend says, familiarity breeds contempt. Buddy, I don't think that that's what she was talking about. You're not on the team. No. Catholics believe you should always be open, or hardcore ones, yes, always be open to having a child when you have sex, so no birth control. Oh, don't I know it. Oh, my crazy ass Catholic family members. Don't I know the emails they used to send, the email chains. I dare Harrison Butker to tell Taylor Swift that she has no value until she's a wife and mother. You see, this is why we need Pride Month. This is why I continue to say LGBTQ people, BELONG. This is atrocious, wrote a third commenter. As talented as he is, you can find a kicker that's not homophobic and misogynistic pretty easily, I bet. You know what? I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll kick. Hold on. Let me show you guys. Let's practice. Okay, I'm gonna aim for. This is the signed football. D-Hop's football. Okay, let me try that again. Hold on. My shoe came off. Okay, wait a second. wait. My slipper came off. Did you guys see that? Did you see that? What?
Did you knock something over?
Oh no. Oh, did you hear that?
Yeah.
Oh, I was demonstrating that I can kick a ball and be the Chiefs kicker.
Did you just kick a ball into the wall?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, here.
Don't. Are you kicking this?
I'll softly kick it. Step back a little bit.
Oh god.
Okay.
Oh! That wasn't even close.
Okay, wait, one more time.
That's an autographed football.
Yeah.
Why are you kicking it?
I don't have another football.
You're gonna break something. Oh! Oh!
Pretty good.
Pretty
good.
Pretty good.
Hell yeah, brother. Step aside, Butker. Step aside. The Chiefs have a new kicker in town. Your brows look so fucking good, by the way. Thank you, Tyler. Well, what did we think? I didn't break anything, no. Pretty good. Pretty good. On the opposite note, here's Mahomes.
Tonight, I'd like to raise a glass to a new era in sports. An era when the women's game is finally getting the attention it deserves.
Is that the first time you pulled a Will on him? Yeah, when Will comes running in to be like, what's going on?
For a long time, there was this well-meaning but patronizing idea that you should care about the women's sports because that aligns with your values. And sure, there's some merit to that. But the real reason you should care about women's sports is because they're incredible.
Let's go!
And just Google Asia Wilson's highlights, and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Women.
The talent, the narratives, the personalities. Women's sports has it all.
But as soon as they're done playing their sports balls, it's time to go be homemakers. That's what they're meant to do. Once you're done playing your little sports ball, then it's time to go be a wife and a mother. That's your true calling.
And I think people are finally starting to figure that out.
Put down the ball. Put down the ball and pick up the baby.
The Women's NCAA Basketball Championship was ESPN's most viewed college basketball game ever.
Let's go.
1 million more fans watched Coco Gauff win the U.S. Open than the men's final.
Damn straight.
And leagues like the WNBA and the NWSL are signing huge new rights deals and planning big expansions. I'm proud of the part my family has played in this movement. As a co-owner of the Kansas City Current, my wife, Brittany, is working hard to grow women's soccer and broaden the path for the next generation for young athletes like our daughter. Last month, we kicked off the new season in a brand new stadium, the first in the world to be built specifically for a women's pro team. I feel very confident that investment will...
Look, I do not support all women. Some of you are dumb bitches. I do not support all women.
...pay off in more ways than one. We all need to keep investing in the women's game with our attention, with our media, and with our wallets. Because this isn't a flash in the pan, it's the future. So here's a toast to the greatness that is women's sports.
Yeah!
It's been happening, and I'm glad the world is catching on.
Let's go women's sports! From now on, instead of calling it sports, we're calling it women's sports. Want to see Travis react to Taylor singing a song about her? No. With all due disrespect, no. Thank you, though. Thank you. Because I've already watched it. I'm just kidding. No. No, I haven't. It's cute! It's cute! Did we finish Dan Schneider? Yes, we did. We did finish talking about that piece of shit. Talked about a lot of pieces of shit tonight. You know what? Honestly, I wish that my graduation speaker had said those things to me at my graduation that I didn't go to. But I wish someone had been like, you are just meant to be a wife and mother. That's your greatest calling. It's time to be a homemaker. Maybe they did. You didn't go. That's true. That's actually a very good point. Maybe they did. Because then I could have just figured it out then and there, you know? I wouldn't have been on this path for almost a decade trying to figure things out. You know, working 1,000 jobs, trying to support myself. I would have just married a manly man, right when I graduated college, and I would have started popping out little babies and knitting and making food. What else do you do as a homemaker? Making clothes. I would have known what my life was going to be. I like knitting and I'm child free. Well, then you're not a real homemaker. You can't be a homemaker if you do those things and you don't have children and you don't have a manly man husband. I am a trad wife. Nandre, why don't we couple up? You'll be the trad wife and I'll be the manly husband. Who goes to work and comes home and there's dinner on the table. You've made the dinner and it's on the table. And the kids are all wearing matching outfits that you've made. And that will be, what about Will? I don't know. I don't know if Will would want to be my trad wife. Don Creech, thank you for the 21 months. What about Will? Yes, I am looking for a trad wife now. I think that's what I want because it's too late for me. I can't be a trad wife. I had to have done that when I was right after college, 22. So now I'm going to be the trad husband. What are they called? What are the husbands of trad wives called? It was Israel Independence Day and a bunch of Zionists pulled up in front of my work government in Chicago raving to Adele. It was very dystopian. I'm Palestinian. We were never notified beforehand. How are they raving to Adele? I'm sorry. That is awful. I'm sorry you had experienced that. This is probably not the right question to be asking. But how were they raving to it? It was a remix? What, like Rolling in the Deep? Fuck that. Raving to Chasing Pavements? Of course they like would have they probably have like shitty ass remixes that they were listening to. Okay, wait, so trad husbands are called abusers. Assholes. Men, chads, tradsbin. Chuds. Pay pigs. Racists. They had a DJ and a stage. They hung the flag in my work. It was Adele Set Fire to the Rain. Shut up. I was right. I guessed it. Oh my God. A DJ and a stage? Get a job. That's what I have to say about that. Stay away from her. Get a job. How do you rave to... There's a fire starting in my soul. Oh, wait, no, that's different. 'Cause I set fire to the rain. I love Adele. I love Adele, but that is a very gay song to try to be like showing up and disrupting and like getting in people's faces. I love that song. I love Set Fire to the Rain. But like, to the rain. It's like, okay. How was the Adele rave more unhinged than the sarcastic trad wife roleplay? Oh, fuck. Oh, I just blinked really hard in my eye. There's a bunch of Set Fire to the Rain remixes. Some of them are good. Some of them are not that good. Was it what's this one? Blink so hard you hurt your eye. Yes, because I have an eye infection. That's why I'm wearing these glasses. I have an eye infection. It's red and it's swollen. So every time I blink, it hurts my eye. Yeah, wow. You're making fun of me for having a serious condition here. What was it again? Stay away from the stink to avoid the pink. Not that that's what happened, but that was the phrase that we came up with earlier. Stay away from the stink to avoid the pink. Like, why would they... I can just picture them showing up, blasting an Adele remix. Yeah. What now? What the fuck is this? I don't know. Things have gotten a little out of hand. Okay. Let's focus. Let's get it back on track. We've lost it a bit. What can we watch here? I forgot I haven't covered DJ Akademiks. I might just cover him tomorrow. I feel like I've covered enough shitty people today. This Try Guy shit is so fucked. The tampon story derailed the yeah, we got a little derailed. This Try Guy shit is so fucked. Okay. I'm done. I'm done with news. We'll cover the DJ Akademiks lawsuit tomorrow. Sometimes you can only cover so many assholes in a night. So let's watch the second episode of Fuki-san, Iron Chef, baby. Fuki-san. We watched the first episode yesterday, and that was the first time that I have seen Iron Chef. And now we're going to do an over-under on how many times Fuki-san is said in this episode. This episode is broccoli. Yeah. Iron Chef is so campy. This is honestly a perfect show for me. I don't know how I've never seen this. It's pure camp. This is what I love. Okay. So we begin. Donate 2 subs for every time it's said. I will donate. Okay. Let's play a game out of this. I think he's going to say Fukiya-san at least 20 times. And if he says more than 20 times, I'll give 20 subs. You think it's going to be 41? Okay. I'm trying to think of yesterday. 30? 30. Fukiya-san. I'm trying to remember from yesterday. He's twice a minute. 40? Maybe 40. I'll count it. I'll have my little notepad. I'm gonna count it. Okay. I'm gonna guess that Fukiya-san is said at least 30 times. I think that's good. 30 or under. Wait, how does that work? 30 or under. 30 or under. And if it's over 30, then I'll give subs. If it's over 30, I'll give subs. Okay, great.
Five years ago, a man's fantasy became reality. In a form never seen before, a giant cooking arena, a kitchen stadium. The motivation for spending his fortune to create Kitchen Stadium was to encounter new original cuisines, which could be called true artistic creations. To realize his dream, he first secretly started selecting the top chefs of various styles of cooking. And he named his men the Iron Chefs, the invincible men of culinary skills. Iron Chef Japanese is Masaharu Morimoto. Iron Chef French is Hiroyuki Sakai. Iron Chef Chinese is Chen Kenichi. And Masahiko Kobe is Iron Chef Italian. The Kitchen Stadium is the arena where Iron Chefs await the challenges of master chefs from around the world.
Not the British
Both
flag!
The Iron Chef and Challenger have 1 hour to tackle the theme ingredient of the day, using all their senses, skills, creativity. They're to prepare artistic dishes never tasted before. And if ever a challenger wins over the Iron Chef, he or she will gain the people's ovation and fame forever.
In the people's hearts.
But this man has even bigger dreams.
It's like
he is on a quest to see and experience more from around the world. In Paris.
The Headless Horseman of Sleepy Hollow vibes.
In Beijing. In Hong Kong and other exotic locales. Kitchen Stadium is the arena where you will meet the master chefs from around the world and their artistic creations. What inspiration will today's challenger bring? And how will the Iron Chef fight back?
He is dripped out, man.
If memory serves me right, the 1970s were turbulent.
I meant to change my title.
Years. Not even Italian cuisine was immune to dramatic changes with the pasta revolution. It was one chef in Florence, Annie Fioldo, who set off culinary fireworks that changed Italian cuisine. Fioldo, a chef at the famous Enoteca Pinchiori, was a rising star in the Italian cooking world. At Pinchiori, she came into her own, bringing the classic staple of pasta to new and triumphant heights, sometimes even adding French techniques. She was heralded as Fioldo the Perfectionist.
Not the overlay of her photo.
Around the same time, in northern Italy, another chef was breathing new life into Italian cooking. His name? Angelo Paracucci. Here
It's
is
very
a man
Dragon
who
Ball
admitted
Z-esque
no
music.
limits to the potential of pasta, creating literally hundreds of glorious pasta dishes. Pasta al nero di seppia, squid ink pasta, is but one of his many sublime creations. Italians applauded him, Paracucci, the innovator.
The graphics.
Today, we have one of the master's own star pupils. Today's challenger, the prized student of Italy's own Pastro Maestro, a genius of Italian cooking in his own right, from Il Pinolo in Tokyo, Chef Mario Frittoli. Mario became Paracucci's apprentice when he was just a boy of 14. He perfected his craft in some of the most famous kitchens and competitions in the world. At age 27, he came to Japan, and in the swanky environs of Tokyo's Azabu district, he opened Il Pinolo. He quickly shot to fame. With 8 restaurants here, he has undoubtedly become the very definition of Italian cuisine in Japan. While Mario remains true to his Paracucci roots, he has refined his master's genius, creating startling and splendid new concoctions. Of course, today, he must go head-to-head against the Iron Chef of the Pinchiori School, Masahiko Kobe. Mario, use my kitchen stadium to
This
ignite
music is
yet
called The
another
Final
pasta
Stand.
revolution at the turn of the millennium.
I'll go against the man from
The
Pinchiori.
Final Stand! It's like a war movie. These introductions are incredible. Look at this on! Man, he is always just biting into peppers. Or is it the same shot every time? Or is it like 1 pepper a day? The cunty pepper bit is an Iron Chef staple.
Welcome to the kitchen
He
stadium.
looks like he's
in the 70s. One
like
man
in an
changed
opera.
the concept of pasta. Angelo Paracucci, king of
Figaro.
pasta. Today's challenger is his prize apprentice. Now let's bring on from Tokyo's Il Pinolo, Mario Frittoli.
The young genius, already a star at 31, started out under Angelo Paracucci, the king of pasta, at 14. He'll show us today what that degree means. Italian chefs everywhere
The
wait to
king
see
of
what he's learned
pasta.
from the king.
Thank you for coming. Will you report on your performance today to your mentor, Paracucci?
Yes, of course.
Confident
Yes,
of winning?
his outfit is very
Definitely.
Liberace.
Good luck.
Thank you.
And now, it is time to call up our own master of Italian cuisine, trained at Enoteca Pinchiori. I summon the Italian Iron Chef!
Iron Chef Italian Masahiko Kobe has picked up momentum from his recent battles. He's also won legions of new fans. Trained at Enoteca Pinchiori,
The quick
he
series
battles
of
a chef
close-up
trained
shots.
by Paracucci, Pinchiori's longtime foe. We could be witnessing the beginning of a new
Summoning him
rivalry
like
between
Elden
these
Ring,
two.
actually. He's like the Elden Ring boss that you have to fight.
Two young and eager virtuosos of Italian cuisine. For these men, I have chosen a green vegetable that symbolizes spring in Italy. Both Paracucci and Enoteca have signature recipes using this. we unveil the ingredient.
And it's just broccoli.
Today's theme is broccoli.
Has broccoli ever been this intense?
The kitchen is ready. A battle between Mario Fertoli, the genius trained by the king of pasta, and Iron Chef Italian Masahiko Kobe. From rival schools of cooking in Italian cuisine, they're sure to put their best foot forward.
On a kitchen!
Oh, wow, and speaking of feet, look at Kobe sprint for the crate of broccoli. Wow, that was about 4.2 seconds.
Was it?
And with speed like that, he could cover wide receivers, or at least win the broccoli dash. You ever seen him move out of the gate that quickly?
No.
Have you ever seen someone sprint towards broccoli like that?
Isn't broccoli broccoli?
Yeah.
Fukui-san?
Yes.
Reporting from the dash you just saw,
Fukui-san?
it's possible that the Iron Chef
That's the
figured
first
that
one.
if he didn't win anything else, at least he would be first to grab the ingredients. Back to you.
All right, he's quick and he's
Give me a
relaxed.
break.
And now we know he's got some wheels, too. And today, the challenger, a man trained by the king of pasta,
Yes.
Angelo Paracucci, the teacher, Mario Fertoli, the student, still a youthful 31. The theme today, broccoli.
Oh, I'm so glad I'm still a youthful
You know, broccoli's
31.
been getting a lot of attention in the health field. Some studies indicate it contains indolic substances, and it may help prevent cancer.
I wasn't aware of that. It's good to know. We've got a healthy theme ingredient today, and I imagine our two guests will also appreciate that. Next to me, baseball commentator, former star pitcher, Yutaka Inatsu.
Hi, nice to be here.
Last time you were here, it was the crab battle with the French Iron Chef.
Yes.
This time, broccoli. Bigger than a baseball, but I guess you could still get one across the plate. Just no fastballs, okay?
Gotcha.
And also today, actress Chizuru Azuma. Thanks for coming in.
Yes, pleased to be here.
You saw the ostrich battle when the Iron Chef's Japanese was Nakamoto-san about 2 years ago.
That long ago?
Yeah. So it means today's your first look at Iron
Yes,
Chef
that's
Italian
right.
Masahiko Kobe.
Yes, that's right.
Well, we're glad you could join us.
It's a great pleasure to be here. Thank you.
And of course, we have our food commentator, the top man in the business, Yukio Hattori.
Hello, always a pleasure.
Hattori
This is the
Hanzo.
stem of the broccoli.
The Iron Chef's side.
I love the stem.
Isn't it a bit bitter?
No, it's like a cabbage stem, actually.
Both are in the same family of vegetables. Broccoli actually belongs to the cabbage family.
We are family. Okay, on the challenger's side.
Fukui-san?
Yes.
About the contents in the challenger's bowl, he's made a kind of paste using squid ink and lemon juice.
Okay, and I see his squid ink paste is a prepared product, and he's put that into the eggs.
Into eggs.
All right. Paste and lemon juice, but there's still a lot of squid ink paste in there.
He's going to mix this into flour.
Which means?
Pasta, of course.
Okay, pasta.
Angelo Paracucci was the very first chef ever to do this, which makes him the inventor of squid ink pasta.
Okay, a real trailblazer.
Fukui-san,
Yes.
right at this
Three.
moment as we speak, the Iron Chef is placing sliced broccoli
Fukui-san,
smothered
yes.
with granulated sugar into his oven.
What's this all about?
Dessert? Perhaps a dessert which he's working on in advance.
So the Iron Chef is using broccoli to make a dessert.
And there you go, the Iron Chef is also starting to work on pasta.
No surprise, he is called the Prince of Pasta.
Fukui-san,
Yes.
I just asked the challenger for his views on the Iron Chef's restaurant, Enoteca, and he said that all of my Italian friends say the same thing. My place, Paracucci, is the heart and soul of Italian cuisine, while Enoteca is almost a French restaurant that just happens to use pasta.
Wow, provocative words from the challenger. A battle between the Enoteca Pinchiori and Paracucci schools of Italian cuisine. Sort of like a long-running family feud happening here.
Right.
The Godfather.
Two distinct styles on display. Amateur Italian chefs, go get your notebooks.
Fukui-san?
Yes.
Fukui-san?
When the Iron Chef heard Mario's comments about Enoteca's
5.
dishes being too French,
That's
he's just
5.
had one thing to say. He said, well, he could try and work at my restaurant, but I don't think he could make it in French or Italian.
Whoa.
Oh, wow, this is going
No,
too far.
this is starting to get personal
Shots
between
fired.
these two. They want a rivalry.
You come to
All
me
right,
on
let's
the day
turn
of
to
my
one of our
daughter's
guests,
wedding.
Hinata-san. Do you like broccoli?
Honestly, I don't like veggies so much.
Base.
Oh.
I'm
Yeah,
right
since
there
I was
too.
a kid. Yeah.
Okay, and we see now the Iron Chef has put some vegetables, just what you like, Anatsu, into the pressure cooker. Yes.
I asked the challenger Mario, what makes Parakuki's squid ink pasta different from all the rest? What makes it so special? And he said it's the lemon. The lemon juice gives it a nice aroma and even gives it that appetizingly perfect color.
That is 6.
My, it almost looks like black textile.
Yeah. Right, some fabric dyed black. We'll just have to wait and see how he cuts and uses this black textile.
They're so fast.
Take it.
Earlier, I asked the Iron Chef what tactics he was going to use today. And he said, I'm called the Prince of Pasta, so I'm going to create all pasta dishes, right? Wrong. The challenger could do something like that, so I'm going to show him something new.
Wrong. I don't think so.
All right, more
Back to you.
talk. And now we see him packing pieces of broccoli at the bottom of these containers. He'll put something on top?
Oh, and Fukui-san.
Yes.
Oh, sorry to interrupt again. I'm told that this broccoli has been boiled.
Okay, we got that. 15 minutes gone. And on the challenger side...
Why is this so dramatic?
He'll put something on top?
Oh,
why not?
Yes.
Oh, sorry to interrupt again. I'm told that this broccoli has been boiled.
Okay, we got that.
9.
15 minutes gone. And on the challenger side...
Fukui-san?
Yes.
In the blender, the challenger has boiled broccoli,
10.
egg yolks, salt, pepper, cream, milk, and vanilla beans.
Whoa, vanilla beans?
Affirmative.
Wow.
Or a dessert.
I can't imagine
That's
it.
one
The ice cream by
possibility.
any chance.
Ice cream sounds good.
That would be great.
And what's the Iron Chef got here?
Crab meat.
Crab
It's a
meat
terrine.
on top of
It is a
broccoli
terrine.
and sea urchin, right?
Fukui-san?
Yes.
We have another delicacy underneath that crab meat, dried mullet roe.
Okay, I stand corrected. We have broccoli, dried mullet roe, crab meat, and sea urchin on top so far. Quite a terrine extravaganza, it should be
about
called.
that.
Oh, it's amazingly luxurious.
And expensive, no doubt.
Yeah.
Look at that. The challenger, he's making broccoli ice cream. How about that?
So if it is ice cream, you can eat your greens.
With
Right.
pleasure.
Broccoli ice.
Fukui-san?
Yes.
I just asked the Iron Chef whether the supporters of the challenger were too loud for him, and he said yes, they're loud, but what really breaks my concentration is the
12.
beautiful lady on the front row. What? That's Mario's wife? That does it. He can't have the best of everything. I'm winning this battle.
This guy
He's
is
even got
so
time for
hyper.
checking
I
out
feel like he's
women.
gonna have a heart
Lovely
attack.
young lady. We hear she used to be a model.
Right, I've seen her face.
Oh,
Good going,
wow.
Mario. You did okay.
Fukui-san?
Yes.
Kumi Fritoli says she's relieved to see that her husband is relaxed because he often gets tense, and she says that she can only sit here and cheer for him, but please tell him that I love him if you could.
All right.
You can't believe she said that.
Did you hear that? I don't believe it, he said. Folks, this guy is still cool, still aware, not flustered at all to hear what's going on around him. And then to come back with a snappy line.
What a nice couple. I'm totally jealous.
All right, well, we'll check in on the lovebirds later, okay?
I don't say that very often either.
For now, this one from the Iron Chef, what does it contain? Some jelly?
Gelatine in this.
And what do you think the stock is made of?
Fond of all, stock from veal.
Fukui-san?
Yes.
I asked the Iron Chef Kobe which of the
14.
pastas he likes, enotekas or parakukis, and he said, well, if I were to compare them to flowers, enotekas would be a large fancy rose, while parakukis is a fragrant violet found in a field, and I can't really say which is better.
Some nice words there. Quite poetic, don't you
He
think?
speaks so
And now we're
frantically.
hearing some pounding from the challenger. What's going on here?
Yes, he is pounding veal meat.
What do you think, Hattori?
I
Will
feel
he
like
wrap
he's
something
getting
in
faster
this?
and faster
I
too.
think so, that's it. It wouldn't mean much just to grill or fry this by itself.
So he'll likely wrap the theme ingredient broccoli in the pounded veal?
And he could wrap it with seafood too. You can question the combination, but that's one way to go.
Okay.
Fukui-san?
Yes.
Fukui-san.
I asked the Iron Chef if he's a little nervous today.
Okay, that's
and he said that
halfway.
he's not really nervous, but I just can't lose to a chef of a rival restaurant. Plus, Morimoto-san, the new Iron Chef Japanese, is watching me, and there's something
Morimoto.
about him that makes me tense. Maybe we're a lot alike,
Oh, there
so
it
I
is.
just can't lose.
And there's a shot of Morimoto. Yes, both of them have a lot in common. And they both do it their way. Tell you what, we've got some young talent in our
Morimoto's
stable of
watching
Iron
me.
Chefs.
Right.
Are these dried tomatoes?
Yes, those are sun-dried tomatoes along with some other things. A mix of bacon and eggs, together with cauliflower, broccoli, all mixed together, rolled into
Yes,
cabbage.
cauliflower. From the same family too. They're relatives.
Which came first, broccoli or
Well,
cauliflower?
broccoli came first and then cauliflower.
Oh, this looks good too. And it's all vegetables. I love that.
Right. But I wonder what the base flavor is.
Fukui-san?
Yes.
What the challenger is frying in his pan is a little pancetta, oil, garlic, and crushed broccoli flowers.
Huh. Using all parts of the plant.
The smell of olive oil and garlic sure is Italian.
That's going to be fire.
Really, what's the appetite?
Pancetta and broccoli.
And on the Iron Chef side, yes.
I heard him
In
again.
this pot, the Iron
That was
Chef
17.
has limoncello, honey, and the main ingredient, broccoli. Back to you.
All right.
It
Back
sort of
to
looks
you.
like Chinese wintermelon.
And he's stewing it, meaning this is dessert.
Yes, but he smothered sugar on the broccoli in the oven. I thought that was a dolce or dessert. Now this is another one? I'm sorry, what's going on here? Is he making two?
Well, it could be that he is going to put them together at the end as a fruit salad.
Okay. Whoa, what's going on here?
Somebody's banging on the oven door.
What's happening?
No fire. The oven's down.
The oven's down.
Whoa.
Yeah, the oven is down.
That's a
Drama.
surprise.
Well, we have a
What are they
backup,
going
but
to
it's in the
do?
back of the kitchen.
Look, the challenger is wrapping.
Ah, I see. He's wrapping it.
What is this? What's in there? He's got some broccoli. I can make that out. And something red?
Pancetta.
Italian bacon.
Sabotage.
I'm sure he'll grill this or fry this.
30 minutes have elapsed.
All right, we've reached the halfway point. 30 minutes left in this Italian standoff as the Iron Chef works his pasta in this battle of broccoli.
There's
We're
30
back in
minutes
through
to
the
go.
pasta press. We'll see what our Prince of Pasta, Masahiko Kobe, does with this, what kind of shape he makes it into. Again, he was trained at one of the top restaurants in Italy, Enoteca Pinchiori. Our Iron Chef
Actually,
Italian.
20 minutes.
And what's he got here? This is a netting, it looks like, of fat?
He'll probably grill it.
All right.
Well, as you know, veal doesn't have much fat on it, so you have to add some before grilling.
Okay, and Atsu-san, there you go. This one's for you.
Yeah, it looks great.
Fukui-san?
Yes.
I asked the challenger what he thinks about the Iron Chef, who is Japanese, but who trained himself at Enoteca, and he said, honestly, no matter who makes it, good Italian food speaks to the soul of the Italian people, and I will see for myself how much he understands Italians. And just for your information, I've been Italian for 32 years.
Oh, mamma mia, in your face. We got some trash talk here in the kitchen stadium. Take that, Iron Chef.
Oh, look, the Iron Chef is...
Well, he's put broccoli flowers in between the sheets of pasta.
Sort of a broccoli flowers pasta sandwich?
Yes, that's right. You can even make out the color, the green color from the outside.
Ooh, it's really pretty.
Ooh.
Yes, you can pick that up.
It's flower buds of the broccoli.
Sandwiched into the pasta.
And here the stuffed veal is being fried.
Yes, over on the challenger side, Mario frying the veal. It's got broccoli wrapped inside.
Fukui-san?
Yes.
This is a situation that could have been a disaster.
19.
Mario heard that the Iron Chef's oven had broken down. He felt sorry for him, and in a gesture of goodwill said, no problem, he's welcome to use my oven.
Well, how about that? There's some good sportsmanship. Good to hear.
And Fukui-san?
Yes?
Excuse the interruption, but if you remember, the
Why does he
Iron
always
Chef
say
had
that?
wrapped some things in cabbage, and along with celery, carrots, sage, and some other things are all now in this pot you see here.
Okay, thank you, Ota.
Thank you so much.
Well, this is simple enough. It's rolled cabbage.
You call that simple?
Azuma-san, any comment, veggie-wise?
I'm looking forward to this one because it's not meat inside. It's vegetables wrapped in a vegetable.
All greens in a green.
Exactly. It must be really good.
Okay, and this is on the challenger side. Yes, Ota.
What you're seeing inside these containers is flatfish, Dover sole, and salmon.
Well, perhaps to combine them.
Okay, a millefeuille of fish then? Oh my. I hear something. Yes, oven's down, but the flames on the stove are up and... He's having a hard time dousing it too.
Ooh, he can't put it
The
out.
heat is on.
Whoa.
Oh, shit.
Fukui-san?
Yes.
In this impressively pyrotechnic flaming frying pan,
22.
he has clams, garlic, and olive oil.
Clams afire for a moment looked like my barbecue.
Oh, and Fukui-san,
Yes.
sorry to interrupt again, but there's another tense moment here. You know that Iron Chef is borrowing the challenger's oven, right? Well,
Right.
now Mario needs to use it too. Time is of the essence, but he has to wait until Kobe's dish is done.
Well, that's life. These things happen. Don't
Why
know
does he
yet
say the
why
name
that
again? You're
one
still
oven went
talking to
down.
him.
At any rate, both chefs are having to share one oven. Mario, you're going to have to just deal with it.
Oh, look at the Iron Chef. He's making ravioli.
Yes, they're so pretty.
Fukui-san?
Yes.
Here on the Iron Chef side, this bowl contains 2 sauces using different parts of the lobster, boiled broccoli, and minced lobster. And he's planning to use this mixture as a topping.
That's it. Yes, he's using the innards of the lobster.
So that's what he has in this very appetizing ravioli in progress,
that's gonna be
combined
good.
with broccoli. And as you recall, broccoli is woven into the
Looking
pasta
good.
as well.
Lobster ravioli is one of the famous specialties of Enoteca Pinchiori.
All right, we've got a Pinchiori specialty. Great.
Both men are trying to use their pasta dishes to speak for the school of cooking they come from.
Why not? And from the challenger here, a dish of broccoli, salmon, and flatfish.
That ravioli is gonna be fine.
Fukui-san?
Yes.
Sandwiched between the salmon and
Okay, that's
flatfish in
25.
these molds is a mixture of minced cod, boiled broccoli, and fresh cream.
All right, Ota, filling us in on that. And now over to the Iron Chef. He's brushing a flat
I
sheet.
think he has chosen to use this as a plate of some sort to put something on it.
So this pasta here will be doing double duty in effect.
That's right. What we saw earlier, that will be floated in a soup. And this
Love Ota.
one will be used as a plate for serving something.
Look at it.
Fukui-san?
Yes.
On the challenger side, we overheard him say that he's preparing charcoal.
Oh,
Charcoal for cooking broccoli.
Wow, that's a first for me.
Cued broccoli. Well, Inatsu-san, it looks a little like your average Japanese-style pub, yakiniku.
Will grilling on charcoal make it taste good?
Well, that's the idea.
Well, I'm not sure, though.
But it'll cook from the inside.
We're more used to grilling meat on it.
I'd guess you'll have a kind of sauce for that, Hattori?
Yeah, like lemon, I guess.
I feel like he's gonna hit
now the
40.
Iron Chef.
The Iron Chef has put his ravioli in the oven. The top part will get really crispy.
Okay, and the Iron Chef is using the top rack.
That
Mario,
ravioli
the
looks
bottom
so
rack of the oven.
good.
Really dramatic today with the broken down oven and the challenger kindly letting the Iron Chef use it.
Okay, ravioli into the simmering
15
pot by the
minutes to
Iron
go.
Chef, and 15 minutes to go. We're getting closer to being
This is
done.
an unusual scene. Look, a close-up of a tomato with the ravioli.
And that's the raw pasta, strips of it being put into the basket.
Fukui-san?
Yes.
As far as the squid ink pasta is concerned, we heard that he's going to boil and serve it fresh at the table as is, so this dish is basically finished.
Pasta al dente, uncooked now to be
It
prepared
looks
on the
like
spot.
salted seaweed.
Yeah, it
That's
does, doesn't
service. If he cooked it now, it wouldn't taste as good as it would prepared right on the spot. Al
That's
dente,
that al dente
and that should hit the
pasta.
spot of our tasting panel to be boiled just
Right.
before serving.
Fukui-san?
Yes.
The green sauce you see
28.
here on the Iron Chef side contains olive oil, onions, broccoli stems, soup stock, and gelatin. And he fried the broccoli before mixing it with the other ingredients and seasonings.
Okie doke. Now,
This is the sauce which he's
The
going to
responses
use
are
with
always
ravioli.
so
Fukui-san?
yes.
Hey, excuse me, but I asked the Iron Chef
it's in.
what he was going to make with so little time left, and he said, I might look like I'm running out of time, but I'm working at a good pace, and everything is coming together. Don't panic, he said. Back to you.
All right, he says he's under control. We'll take him at his word.
Olive oil.
Oh.
And truffles in it with olive oil. That dish appears. What do we have here?
is
What's this?
so
The ice cream?
This could be.
Whoa, the
ice cream.
broccoli ice
bit
cream.
bitter. You know, a strong vegetable smell.
Wonder how the judges will think about this one. And now the Iron Chef's terrine. My.
Ooh.
The broccoli terrine
we
looks
Ugh.
like a delectable delight. Inside sea urchin, crab meat, caviar, and dried mullet roe. It's got it all.
Yeah, that's right.
No,
And looking
thank
at the challenger side.
Fukui-san?
Yes.
Once again, here are those unique sandwiches, if you can
That's
call them that, on the
30.
challenger side. Between slices of salmon and flatfish are a mixture of ground codfish, boiled broccoli, and cream.
All right, well, that's a very healthy looking dish, too. 5 minutes left now, and the Iron
Oh my God,
Chef
there's
is
5
applying
minutes
some
left.
finishing touches, working on presentation here on this dish, and so is the challenger. Salad here? Is this a lobster
Sure,
tail?
looks like it.
Fukui-san?
Yes.
The contents of this glass bowl
There
and what the
it
challenger
is.
is so generously topping on the lobster tail is more lobster, broccoli, tomato,
There
salt,
it
and pepper,
is.
and olive oil.
Quite a luxurious salad with the
31.
lobster. Now, back to the Iron Chef, and here's a close-up of his rolled cabbage.
Yes, it is.
Cauliflower in it, too.
Right, and dried
Wow,
tomatoes.
thank you so much,
So this
Caroline
is an
Kwan.
all-veggie dish? No meat or fish?
No.
Slay
none.
Queen.
All vegetables. No meat.
It's the stock only. Soup taken from
Slay
some cut-off meat,
queen.
right? Yeah.
All right. And on each side now, both men scrambling toward the finish to get the presentation just right. Look at this. It is
artistic.
wonderul. Hey,
Nice cream on top.
Let's start with
flowers
dessert.
of broccoli in it.
Yeah, and oh, look at him playing around with the gold
This brings
foil.
back memories.
Oh, wow.
I think I saw this somewhere.
Yeah, and also remember Japanese Iron Chef Nakamoto used to do this, let his hair down a little bit. You gotta have fun.
He's
in the
getting
kitchen
crazy
stadium
with the
any way
gold
you can do
foil.
it.
The Iron Chef is now adding the finishing touches to the fruit salad with broccoli stems stewed with
Hunter
wine
Raw,
and
thank you
honey.
for the 20.
I think he's going
Months.
to add the sugar smothered broccoli.
Oh,
on
that
top
strawberry
of
looks
this as
so
well.
fucking good right
At
now.
the end, I believe.
Okay, and there, 1 minute left, the final 60
Now the
seconds.
stuffed veal is done.
It's been a hot and heavy broccoli battle with two young, impressive Italian chefs, both eager to make their mark. Coming down the final stretch, any way you slice it, we've got two rivalries at play here. One, a budding personal rivalry between these two. The other, the long rivalry between the schools of Parakuki and Pinchiori. 30 seconds left now. And Mario Frittoli's entourage getting vocal, urging him on from the royal box. And the sweat-soaked hair drooping onto his forehead. Evidence of the workout he's been through over the last 60 minutes. 15 seconds, and the Iron Chef now. Is he on time?
10 seconds.
Is he going to make it? 10
Oh my
seconds
God.
left. You'll have to put that down.
Oh my God.
What's he saying here?
5
They're done.
seconds.
Final checks now. They're
Oh.
on the way. And that's it. The cooking's done. The broccoli battle is over.
The battle of the bastard
How
broccolis.
was it with your wife and everyone watching?
It was very tough, really tough. This is not my kitchen, so I'm not familiar with it. I couldn't move around efficiently, but I did do my best.
I see. And what about the flavor of the food?
Good, of course.
Yes?
Yeah.
So you're confident?
Yes, of course.
All right.
80% chance.
Thanks.
Yes,
Your
of course.
Well, I was going against a man from Parakuki, so I did my best to save the name of Pinchioli.
Uh-huh.
80%.
And you talked about saving face for your restaurant.
I'm
Were
sorry,
you
is he
able
not
to
going
do
to say
that?
Fuki-san
I did my
again? So he
best,
said it
so I guess I was
31
able to.
times.
Okay, thanks. And good luck to both of you.
31 times. And I said 30.
Challenger
Thanks for the
Mario
gift sub.
Frittoli
Love
from
your
the School
stream.
of
You got
Parakuki
it.
has 5 dishes. First, 2 broccoli hors d'oeuvres. The cheese in the fried hors d'oeuvre heightens the sweetness of broccoli. The marinated seafood item takes advantage of the broccoli's texture.
31 fucking times
Pasta
and I
al
said
Nero
30.
di Seppia, squid ink pasta, an invention of his master. It'll be prepared al dente just before serving. We'll see how well this pasta goes with broccoli. Third, broccoli sandwiched between salmon and flat.
It's funny because the show is old, and so it kind of makes the food look bad. Like, I'm sure this is insanely delicious, and if you were to see it, not with this like old ass coloring on this video. This is also what 240p.
Fish. The aroma of the broccoli accentuates the dish, tying the ingredients together. Fourth, broccoli
90s
wrapped
plating
in
is
fried
bad, we
veal.
accept in the
2
industry.
flavors
Yeah,
dance
it's
together
not
on the
good.
plate. Char-broiled broccoli and the sauté with pancetta, creating a perfect union with the subtle flavored veal. The sauce with truffles couldn't be any better. Last, broccoli ice cream. The sauce and honey tie this seemingly unusual combination together.
If you watch MasterChef, they literally make people look orange as fuck, so the
trained
food
at
looks
Enoteca
gorgeous.
Pinchiori, also with 5 dishes. First,
a bunch of
broccoli
Oompa
and
Loompas.
seafood milfew. The texture of the broccoli stem is key.
Like, that
the
looks
sour
not
flavor of
good.
the tomatoes adds an accent. Second, broccoli arrabbiata, a bold use of broccoli with a hot and spicy tomato sauce. The pasta with broccoli flowers is
Plating
also
is
used as a
abysmal.
plate. It comes with mustard and mayonnaise sauce.
It is so wild to think about how important plating is in making food look delicious.
Broccoli and lobster ravioli speaks for the coming of spring. The sweetness of the soft broccoli reveals perfect preparation. Fourth, broccoli and rolled cabbage, a masterpiece of harmony among a variety of vegetables. Tomatoes add a pleasing touch of sourness. Last is broccoli macedonia. The broccoli is the main ingredient in this, tying all the other players together in this delightful dessert.
These look like in memoriam.
And now the moment of truth, taste, and judgment. On the panel today are Lower House member Shinichiro Kurimoto, actress Chizuru Azuma, baseball commentator Yutaka Enatsu, and food critic Asako Kishi. First, the dishes from the challenger.
Honestly, broccoli is usually not a main course item. It was difficult to use it in that way. The fried one is like tempura, but Italian in style, of course.
How do you like the fried broccoli?
I like it a lot. The crispy coating, the batter, matches very well with the texture of the broccoli.
The saltiness is just right. It's good. It's perfectly done and lets me enjoy the sweetness of the broccoli. I can't stop.
The challenger's squid ink pasta is prepared before
Somebody
the panel.
stop me.
This dish will let us know how
No,
well he learned the
seriously,
lessons
somebody
from his
stop
master
me.
15 years ago.
It's not particularly stimulating, but I can't stop. The pasta has just the right kind of chewiness, too.
Both the flour and the stem of the broccoli have a nice texture to them, a perfect balance. I would say this is very delicious.
Okay, how should I say this? I feel a
I am
breeze
hungry.
of nice aroma traveling into my body through my mouth.
A breeze of
You
nice.
see, he chopped up the squid into small
nice
pieces.
aroma, just
The squid gives way to the broccoli,
entering
the main
me.
ingredient of this dish.
To me, this has a little too much of a vegetable smell, and the fishy smell of the flatfish. I know those are part of his intention, but if you ask me, I wish he had gotten rid of those smells.
This is not something for everyone. If you like this kind of smell, this is what you want. But if you dislike the smell of grains, this is not something you'd go for.
Uh-oh.
Enatsu-san, can you handle this?
This is good.
Oh, really? Okay.
Good.
So it
It
stinks.
tastes totally different when charbroiled.
So it's stinky.
All right.
I like both of them. The one inside the veal, broccoli prepared with bacon, is great. It's nice and warm.
I hate veal.
This is truly an Italian-style dessert. If you ask me, I wouldn't need all the other items around this. Just the
Said
ice
not
cream
only
would
can I
make me
handle
happy.
it, I actually like it.
That's how much I like this.
Yes.
Today, vegetables were the main ingredient of all the dishes, and they were even on completely equal terms with the meat and the fish. Really good.
Now it's the Iron Chef's turn to present his dishes.
The shredded broccoli stems on top are fresh, uncooked.
I would have liked a little more, a little more of the gelatin around all of these ingredients, I think.
It has many new combinations in this. Mullet roe and broccoli, sea urchin and broccoli. I enjoyed the combinations.
The Iron Chef himself serves the broccoli arrabbiata.
It seems like
in
something
the
you say
made-up
when you
pasta
don't really
plate.
like something. I enjoy the combinations.
The hot and spicy sauce is just right. Perfect.
Good stuff.
Yes.
The blend of the flowers and stems is really quite nice and very eloquent.
And the broccoli and pasta, what would you call this?
Toasted pasta.
Oh, yes. This is crispy
That would
and
be
delicious.
broccoli pasta?
This is a specialty of Pinchioli in Italy. Lobster ravioli in broccoli cream sauce. The actual item has a smaller ravioli.
The sauce
Thank you, Caroline. You're welcome.
is not so heavy.
Yes, it is smooth, yet it has layers of flavor with it.
He was so skilled in heating the broccoli. It is so smooth. No trace of the original smell of the broccoli. It's sweet and soft.
Broccoli and cauliflower belong to the same family. I chose to stew them together.
So delicious.
To look at it, this is really a bold dish, and yet the taste is so delicate. I find it hard to believe this is done in just 1 hour.
The broccoli is like a sponge, wouldn't you say?
Yes, it soaks up other flavors.
It's like a Japanese-style stew with daikon radish in it. It's just like that.
This is not so sweet, almost like an old-fashioned sweet potato paste. The other ingredients are very sweet, yet they leave room for the broccoli to speak up from within.
This is completely new. Guess I'll have to live longer.
The Iron Chef offered a wide variety of tastes,
gonna give him
flavors,
mad
and
broccoli
textures of
toots.
broccoli.
The worst
Uncooked,
smelling
bits
broccoli
of fiber
toots.
left in them, cooked soft and sweet. I thought I might have to force myself to get through all the dishes, but I had no problem. I enjoyed them all.
We await the verdict. Which chef will get to lead the pasta revolution?
Fritoli,
There he
31
is.
years old. Kobe, 28. Two young chefs sending shockwaves through the world of Italian cuisine. With these two men leading the charge, I believe the pasta revolution will continue to unfurl. Now, the verdict.
Today, a young, vigorous, and talented Italian chef met the challenge. In Italy, his master's restaurant, Paracucchi, is ranked second only to Enoteca Pinchiori by a razor-thin margin of ½ a point. This battle may be as close. Is it the young pride of Italy or the Iron Chef in the broccoli battle? The verdict is...
I think it's the Iron Chef.
Iron Chef Masahiko Kobe!
Yes!
Masahiko Kobe!
That's
the
right,
Iron Chef,
Japanese
climbs
people
the
doing-
summit, winning the Italian cuisine battle.
Doing
It's got to be
Italian
one
better.
of his biggest moments ever. And now he can report back to Enoteca Pinchiori, yes, I won. I preserved our honor. And the tension gives way to relief
I
and
preserved
smiles
our
on his
honor.
face. Okay, a
I
look at the
preserved
scoring.
our honor.
It was close. Korimoto, 1816 Iron Chef. Azuma, 1918 Iron Chef. Enatsu, 1816 the challenger. And Kishi, 1817 Iron Chef. 3-1. Kobe comes out the winner.
If he had
in
not
this
preserved
tight
the
duel.
honor,
They're celebrating back in Italy.
He
They
would
can
have
be proud.
done
Yes,
seppuku.
their man is the Iron Chef.
bro, I cannot believe he said it 31 times. Can you imagine if he had said it exactly 30? I would go buy a lottery ticket. 31 times. 31 times. It was almost 30. Are we sure? Are we sure it was 31? Are we sure? I lost to one Fuki-san. One fucking Fuki-san. I don't know. I'm looking at my notebook and I see 30. Stop the steal. Recount. Stop the steal. Somebody, let's rewatch it. We're going to rewatch the whole episode right now. Technically, I think you counted a dupe and I thought it wasn't going to matter, but now it does. Wait, did I count? Stop the steal? Stop the count? Wait, LMAO, me too. Hold on. Wait. One was... Okay, look, I already gifted the subs, but it's a matter of being right. What part was it? That video was edited from a commercial break? Shut up.
Just better.
Some nice words there. Quite. What's wrap
Grill in the pants one.
He said that he's not really nervous, but Denise is watching me, and there's something about him that makes me tense. Maybe we're a lot alike. So
after the commercial break, they show the last few seconds of what came before.
Their way.
Along with some other things.
Yes,
Cabbage.
cauliflower. From the broccoli came first and then cauliflower.
Oh.
Right.
In his pan is a little punchy to the plum.
Yeah.
In this pot, the Iron Chef has lemon.
Dessert. Could be.
Whoa, what's going on here?
Somebody's down.
Well, we have a...
Was it after? I think it was after the oven was down.
Reach the half pasta in this battle of broccoli. We're back and through the pasta press.
This is Fukiya-san gate.
Prince of Pasta, Masahiko Kobe, hours pasta
from the iron thing. Soul and salmon.
Clams of fire for a moment.
Wait, like you guys think it was in the first 10 Fukiya-sans?
The Enoteca, and he said that all of mine is almost a French restaurant that
between the Enoteca family feud happening here. Yes.
He said, well, he could try and work at my restaurant, but I don't think he could make it in French or Italian.
Whoa.
Wait, you just hit Curdle F on the transcript. It's literally 31, but it's because of the commercial.
No. All right, let's turn to one of our guests, Anata-san. Oh.
Yeah, since I was a kid. Yeah.
Cooker, yes.
What makes it so special? And he said it's the lemon. The lemon juice.
My, it almost looks like black textile.
It was number 9.
Right, some fabric dyed black.
Pasta, so I'm going to show him something new. Back to you.
All right, more bold talk. And now we see him packing pieces of broccoli at the bottom of these containers. He'll put something on top?
Oh, and Fukusan?
Yes.
Sorry to interrupt again. I'm told that this broccoli has been boiled.
Okay, we got that. 15 minutes gone. And on the challenger side... He'll put something on top?
Oh, and Fukusan?
Yes.
Sorry to interrupt again. I'm told that this broccoli has been boiled.
Okay, we got that.
Oh my God. Oh my God, it was actually 30. Doesn't matter, that's 31 recorded. Okay, true. True. It is technically 31 recorded. It was a repeat. Can you do me a favor and show me your beautiful eyes? You know my eye is infected. You know I got a swollen red infected eye. That's why I'm wearing these glasses. Because remember, touch the no, I'm not saying it again. That's it. I've said it too many times tonight. I've said it too many times. You know what? I'm not saying it again. Okay, so it was actually 30 in real life. I'm buying a lottery ticket. I'm buying a fucking lottery ticket. I said 30. And yes, it was recorded 31 times, but it was technically 30 times that was actually said. Wow. I feel powerful right now. I don't know why. I can't believe I didn't notice that. I can't believe I didn't notice that it was a repeat there. Anyway, yeah, I guess I'll go buy a lotto ticket. Oh my God, I want to touch my eye so badly. I just want to rub the shit out of it. It's like you can tell the future. I can tell the future. Mm-hmm. Maybe I did a warm compress a bunch of times today. I was just going to do it after stream again. Caroline, thoughts? 95% of gamblers stop before the big win. Should gamblers therefore keep going? Don't get it twisted. Don't get it twisted. Yes. All on red. We counted all fucks during Hell's Kitchen Gambit too, so all repeats and flashbacks count. Fine. Well, I already gifted the subs. There you go. But it's a matter of principle, okay? On me having guessed 30. Rub more poop in it. Okay, to be clear, I didn't rub poop in my eye. I didn't like go in my butt, get poop, and then rub my eye. Let's just be clear about that. I didn't go in the toilet, scoop it up, and shove it in my eye. You saying that makes me think you did it now. I did not put poop in my eye. I did not poop and scoop. There was no pooping and scooping. I was simply sitting on the couch, watching a show, and suddenly my eye started hurting. Hogan, thank you for the gifted to Poop Fan. I did not have sexual relations with that woman. I did not poop and scoop. You saying you didn't poop and scoop makes you think you maybe pooped and scooped. Well, I certainly did not. Wop, 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 wop. People are asking me a lot of questions about my I did not put poop in my eye t-shirt that are already answered by my t-shirt. Right. Yes. Nothing else needs to be said. Nothing else. All right, guys, we're gonna do I'm on a Hades kick, so I want to play a little bit more of This Is You.
Uh-oh. Stinky poop.
That is not me.
Poopies. Funny poopies. La 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 la. Funny poop.
Yeah, also, I know this meme now because Nandre showed me. So I know what this is. This has 33 million views. 33 million views. 33 million times that uh-oh, stinky.
Poop funny. Wee! Yay for poopy. Good poopy. Poopy funny. Ha 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 ha. Poop 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 funny. Yay! Fun fun poop. Hee hee hee. Poop poopy. Yay! Poop make me happy happy happy.
One day, future civilizations will look back on this period of time, and this will be one of the things that's archived. Bro, Nandre, how do you always show up the second I say your name? Are you in my walls?
Wow, hey, stinky poop. Oh shit. Poopies.
Chatterino.
La 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 la. Funny poop. Poop funny. Wee, yeah.
That's a spicy poop ball.
Good poopy. Poopy funny funny poop.
You know what? If anyone's gonna put poop in their eye, it's Nandre. That's who's that's who's putting poop in their eye. Funny poopy, mamma mia. Pooping in the urinals, pooping in the walls. Pooping in the walls. Pooping in the walls. Pooping in the walls. We got ourselves a wall pooper. I love making my stream titles like this because inevitably you'll get people come in and be like, I'm sorry, what? Poop in the eye? I'm pooping in your walls. I'm in your walls. Pooping. I'm pooping in your walls. All right, that's the last time I'm ever going to say poop ever again. Ever again. You've pooped in my toilet? Okay, fair. The hallway one? It would be a little strange if you went into my bedroom to use that toilet. Specifically to poop, and we do have a second bathroom. But also I would maybe let you. I don't know. Again, thank you for the gifted. I'm pooping in your walls. Worst bidet of all time. It's Ludwig's bidet. Oh my God, Nandre, call him out. Call him out. Talk yo shit. Talk yo shit, Nandre. That is the bidet that Will won on one of Ludwig's shows, and it took 1.5 years for him to send us that bidet. And Nandre is saying worst bidet ever. Drama. Get it started. Let's get a new Ludwig hate thread going on the bidet. Korean bidets are superior. I will say, I remember the first time I used a bidet, and it was like the fanciest bidet in the world. And so every bidet ever since then has not been it can't compare. Can't compare. But then a regular toilet just is awful. Yeah, the worst bidet is the bidet that you don't have. Lud's not having a good, just taking L's in this latest one. The biggest one, actually, is Nandre talking shit on the bidet. Joseph Bidet. Okay, I want to get gaming. I have to pee. Nandre, have you played Hades 2 yet? Address the hat pooping allegations. I did poop in a hat. I've already admitted that. When I was a kid. Yes, that's true. I've told that story. When mom finds poop hat. All right, gamers. What's up, gamers? It's time to do some gaming. Oh, if you're leaving because you have to go to bed, or you're like not a fan of gaming, nerd, tomorrow I think I am gonna be on, I think I'm, Lance from the Surfs reached out and asked to interview me on his stream. So I think I'm doing that at noon. It's just gonna be a short little guy. Because I have to leave. So I told him I'm only avail from 12 to 12:45 Pacific time. If anybody watches the Surfs, I shall be there. At least I'm assuming that's what he wanted to do the interview on. Unless it's for like YouTube or something, but I'm assuming it's for Twitch. Okay. Speed Reza, thank you for the 10. So we need to ask him to relay the interrogations about the scooping, right? Do not. Yeah, we're gonna spend the 45 minutes addressing the allegations. No, protect Lance. He is a
I just met Doom and
He is a serious, smart person.
I'm not sure I should be excited about that.
He does not need to be a part of any of this. All right, I kissed the frog.
Dora must be hiding for a bit.
Brood? What's... Oh, wait, no. I don't want to look at that fucking painting.
Is that... This is from the Three Fates.
Okay. He's Canadian? Oh, okay, I'll give him shit for being Canadian. It's like, you're Canadian, huh? Like, yeah. Like, that's all I got. That's it. Remember, I'm Canadian too, though. Okay, what are these things? Which of the crossroads?
Prophecy fulfilled.
Oh, these are things I get. Right. Family in need.
Another prophecy fulfilled.
Just another one. Slay. Sister Blades. Mindful
the Fates
Craft.
Expected this.
Let's go. Prevail in the lowest depths. Okay, that's all I've got.
You all
Great.
right?
Yes, I'm good.
There's more I can do with this cauldron.
Gotta tell Lance to stay hard. Okay, out of context.
I need pure shadow to permeate the surface wards. So what if...
Hey, Lance, stay hard.
By light of moon, together, let us shape reality.
What else?
Such sorcery.
Nightshade seeds.
Okay, what else can I make here? Nightshade. Oh. Okay. All right.
Can't believe sucking up to the fates actually worked.
Personally delivered by Lord Moros, no less. He seemed a little pressed for time, so we didn't get to talk much. Are the two of you close?
Yes, I'm
We're children of
Canadian.
Nyx. None of us are close. But we crossed paths. When certain mortals get what they deserve, it involves us both.
I can only imagine.
Okay, let's talk to the
Why not
hottie.
send Nemesis to the surface in my stead? Even if I undo the ward sealing the path, I don't know that I'll last long up there.
The matter on Olympus isn't as personal for Nemesis as it is for you. And she hasn't been especially receptive to suggestion recently.
Would I be a Vancouver girly or Montreal?
No, I suppose not.
Montreal. Wait, you can plant things in
You'll
this?
flourish here.
Plenty of room to grow.
Okay. All right. Let's fuck shit up. Check the display case. Why can I never remember? Oh, it's right here.
A new keepsake.
Can you only, wait, how do I know if something is... How do I know if it's equipped? Is that equipped? Yeah.
The sheath.
Wait, can you only do one at a time? You can only do one at a time. That's fucking stupid. Umbral flames. Okay. Launch damaging ranged attacks as you move or specials that orbit around you. That seems sick. Deliver slow but devastating attacks or defend and retaliate with your specials.
Now, Ignium, the umbral flames. Incinerate my foes and light my path.
Yes.
That I could see behind me now.
All right.
Let's also get this one.
Zorafet,
Both
the
are
Moonstone
fun.
Axe. You can split anything apart.
I'm gonna try.
Requisition
I'm gonna try
authorized.
this.
Ah, it burns.
Whoa! That's pretty sick.
A solid hit.
Okay. Okay. Alright, let's try out a new weapon.
I was born for this. It's now or never.
Yes, darling.
So you're the star student of Great Hecate. A little birdie told me she'd been training up a real prodigy. Imagine my surprise when it turned out to be the missing princess of the underworld. How positively scandalous.
Your attacks deal more damage to nearby foes. Let's do it.
Beautiful.
Slay. Slay all day. Ah! God, I fucking hate these things. Okay, maybe new weapon is... Oh. God damn it. Fuck! Why is it taking me longer to, like... I'm trying to use cast to stop them. Dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun. Okay, the special's pretty sick, I will say. It's pretty, it's... Shit. Okay, your special creates a flame. Okay. When you channel your attacks, you fire 15% faster, move slower. Okay. You channel, and it uses -3. Let's try the flame. I want to see what that looks
Feels even
like.
sturdier.
flame.
I'll send you to your graves.
Fuck. Okay, I need some help.
Rest for now in peace.
Oh, it just means 3 flames instead of... okay. I see. Fuck! Oh my god, I'm doing so bad. Fuck. Oh my god.
Hold.
Okay, we're feeling things out. Okay. This weapon is... Okay, your cast causes lightning bolts to repeatedly strike foe one at a time. Your sprint causes... Oh, I think I like this. Yeah. I do like a sprint giving some damage here. The weapon is excellent. The main downside is the special doesn't stagger. Okay. Yeah.
That gloom.
Oh!
Spiller.
Who the fuck is that? What the hell? Oh my god, I'm dead. You're fucking kidding me. What are all these, like... What is this shit? I can't see anything. Fuck. You guys, what is this? Mini boss? Oh my god, I'm getting... No, this is a bad round. Oh my god. Sometimes I swear to god these mini bosses are harder than... No, there's no way. Yeah, no, Oh my god.
Need to recharge.
This. I don't know. I don't know. I like the other weapon better. I gotta be honest.
How could
Why
I
is it
lose to
that
some shadow
sometimes
spiller like that?
sometimes you get hit with a
Unacceptable.
hard boss?
You stay right there, okay?
Fuki-san. No, I don't want to talk to anybody. Fuck you guys.
Oh, mother.
Shipment came for you.
Shipment, wait, what?
See Charon's latest haul, goddess? Shipment by the riverside. All yours. And we're watching the rivers, making certain this won't be the last.
Okay.
Lord Charon risks aiding my efforts in such a direct way. Are we able to compensate him at all?
Aye, with what gold we've gathered recently. It really means to melt down every last one of those Kronos coins we can get our hands on.
Oh, yes.
Shipment came for me.
New shipment there. Perfect condition.
Sick. Okay. Let me check out this other one.
Focus. Don't think I can do this. Don't have enough.
Okay, I need more psyche.
The centaur.
Oh, we got 'em. We got more opened up. Okay.
Another artifact of night within the pool.
I really want that.
The silver spade. You're mine.
Do make good use of that.
All right. A shovel. Okay, what was the other weapon I got? I got those, and then I got this.
Zorafat.
Let's try this out.
And that concludes our lesson for today. At ease.
Whoa!
That cuts straight to the bone.
That's... Okay, so this one I can't...
I am held fast. I must go.
Okay, let's try the axe.
Into Erebus.
Oh.
Raining again. Carefully.
Oh, I got something with my shovel. Okay, during your special, you're free to use your attacks and specials. What is this one? You hold during your special attack. You are free to use your attacks and specials. I don't understand that. Oh!
My silver shines.
Whoa! Whoa! Baby, okay. That was huge.
A death cap.
Okay. Remember, the weapon is slow, so you have to time things. Yeah, it does some real big damage, though.
But we got him. Little wonder he's all sore about it still. We'll just...
Flame of the hearth.
Mmm. Okay. I want to try out the cast. Whoa! God. Shit, Caroline! Oh, I used up a death defy. Okay, it's alright. I'm using this for the first time. You can use your cast while spinning.
For my father. More ashes.
Okay, just keep dropping casts. Got it. Oh,
Shadow Spiller.
This fucking asshole again? God. I don't understand how to use this. Or I don't... this...
All right.
Fuck. How did I block that? The special blocks the attack. Oh my god.
See that, Homer?
Fucking hard, man.
Lord Hephaestus, your services must be in very high demand.
Look, I don't work for tips.
The axe
Though
takes
ours
some getting
ain't an
used to.
ordinary arrangement, and then often later get new regular clients. So here, call it a trade.
I'm in your debt for this, Hephaestus, sir.
Nothing like a good honest fight to settle a family dispute, eh? Especially productive, seeing as we can't even kill each other, as old Kronos himself can attest. Oh well, plenty of work for me.
Okay, your attacks occasionally create a blast that deals 200. Is it always better to try to use like one weapon though to get to beat around before you switch to another one. Like I didn't even get past the second boss with that first weapon. Your attacks occasionally create a blast that deals 200 damage in the area. Oh, I like that one. At the start of each encounter, you're briefly impervious. Oh, I like this one too.
There.
This game fucks. Fuck. Whoa. Fuck, man. Should you move to LA? What? Sure, okay if you're a pussy? Suck my dick. Wait, do you really want to move to LA? Good night, Izzy Pizzy. Yeah, you know what? I am a pussy, okay?
One left.
God damn it. Mike and I haven't pondered yet. I thought you guys like kind of just settled in Vegas. I mean, look, I'm always gonna say yes. Oh, fuck.
Get set to fight as though there's something you could buy from Charon on the line.
Why would one put poop in their eye? I know, it's a good question.
Come on then.
Cut it out.
Yeah, nice try. Nice try, Dommy Mommy.
Fight them. Bad idea. What are you?
For me.
Got me again somehow.
Oh, girl, I move like every other year. It's my mental illness. I don't know how you do that. That's
For sure,
insane.
when first you saw me out here,
That
you'd go
is
telling
insane to
Hecate soon
do.
as you could.
Look,
But you
would love
didn't.
to have you guys in LA, of course.
It's fortunate for you, Headmistress doesn't
LA
ask me
does
to
have
make
its
reports.
downs.
You'll probably draw.
It's got its
Very
cons.
least I could do. Wasn't going to back down no matter what you did, but this way, can stay focused on the task at hand.
But I also love LA. So do it.
No mistakes.
The answer is yes. You'll teach me how to make that sandwich. I want that sandwich right now. Right now.
Hold still. You. Return to Shadow now. Rise and shine.
Oh, I'm getting my ass kicked with these new
I think I made a few
weapons.
mistakes back there, Phrynos.
No, I don't want to talk to anyone again. Fuck you guys.
Recovered.
Fuck off. Let me see if there's
As we improve ourselves, so does our craft.
Do you think I should stick with that weapon or try something new? Or, I mean, try my old one. I do the same when I die. I run it back. Yeah, I'm like, I don't want to talk to anyone.
I know the sound of that gate.
I
Come
don't
here
know.
where these old eyes
I don't know
can
if I
see
should
ya.
go back to the OG.
What a chop!
You want big damage or range? Let me try this one more time.
Heading out.
Let me try it again.
No pressure.
Ooh, this looks nice. Okay.
Enchanted for the night.
Okay. Oh, it's the big chop every time? Oh, fuck. Okay, it's pretty badass. Pretty badass. Grug. Grug.
Vengeance.
Okay. Okay. All right, she gone crazy with that axe.
Not now.
She gone crazy. Okay. Okay, we get it, girl. We get it. We get it. You got a big ass axe.
Carefully now.
You got a big axe. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Fuck! Will! Thank you for the raid. I'm gonna try this. Fuck! Fuck. Oh, fuck me! Fuck! Big ol' axe. What's up, guys? Descend -12. I think I'm gonna skip it this time. I'm gonna skip it this time. I'm still learning. Okay. That's how we do it. Woo! What's up, guys?
It's no use.
This is pretty... This axe is really something here.
Never was
Yo,
particularly close with your
yo, yo,
father,
yo,
but I guess
yo,
neither
yo.
were you. Always struck me as a gloomy
Yo,
sort.
yo,
But
everyone.
you did
Yo,
seem to-
yo. Okay. All right. Your attacks deal more damage in a larger area. Okay, that's good. Your sprint is faster and inflicts daze. Ooh, I think I might need that because that'll help me. 20% chance to deal no damage. Do I want this one or do I want that one? Because I want them to be all. I need a second for my axe to strike. This one. Okay. All right. Okay. I don't have enough money.
A root stalker.
Okay, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Your dad and I got on all right, comparatively speaking, I suppose. After we put the Titans in their place, though, he went down into your underworld.
Oh, baby. The axe, I just got the axe. I'm trying it out. Your sprint destroys most range shots near you and inflicts scorch on foes that fired. That one looks sick. Your special also launches a firing projectile, but uses 10. Hold cast to aim a fiery projectile that explodes on impact. I think 1 or 3. Hold cast aim. Let's try this one.
They'll burn.
Damn you!
All quiet.
God, I need some fucking health. Let's get some gold. Wait, you have to...
Splinter apart.
Oh, that's how I sprint. Damn it, I keep taking damage.
There.
Use cast to block. Alright, bitches.
There they are. I'll keep them busy for you.
Okay, got a little bit of health there. Shit. Fuck! Damn it!
I had that one. Always use more.
Can I get some help, baby? Baby girl, baby girl.
Has my little brother lived up to his shining reputation so far?
A little
At least he did his
healthy?
part.
A little healthy
As soon
for
as
me?
I told him
The
about
axe in your
you,
hand blocks
sure enough,
attacks.
he was plenty eager to let all Olympus know.
Wait, if the axe spinning in your hand blocks attacks, you're special, and your normal attack button, if you gold it, you spin in a circle, dealing more damage.
Apollo was very
Only the truth. That I ran into the reclusive
How-
witch at
I
the
don't know what that
crossroads while
means.
Scouting out our foe, and that she introduced
I
me
wanna
to a
do
secret
that, though.
Titan killer she's been training up.
The axe in your hand blocks attacks. You're special. Okay, you're special, and your normal attack button, if you hold it, you
You just didn't tell him how long.
Oh, they think you don't stand a chance. But they don't have a lot of options, so they'll support you anyway. Especially since you're family and all. And you know I will.
Ooh, critical damage. Yeah.
Together we
Okay,
shine.
wait. So this one you said. Gift her? I already gifted her. going on? Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Fuck. Fuck.
Oh, no. Got you.
Now hold your axe swinging and you spin around in circles. Oh, like this?
Lord Hermes.
Officially, I'm keeping tabs on you. You're not supposed to know, just so you know. I tell Olympus all the latest happenings, nothing too private, mind, and then I tell you more. Just keeping tabs on everyone, I guess.
Attack button. Okay. Press. Trying if your weapons. Specials are faster. Most range.
And we're off.
Okay, wait. So this one. Hold this one. Dun, dun, dun. Oh!
Can't do it.
Oh. Wait. Okay. That one's pretty sick too. Okay.
That's better.
I do need some health. I need some serious health. Alright, how much do I have? 250. Come on. There's gotta be some, like, extra money around here. Doesn't this guy always have, like, money? Okay, we'll grab the heart.
What a bargain.
We'll grab this.
Nobody wants you playing favourites, witches. We've got this method of delivering you on.
I sense the elemental essences here now.
I think I gotta do armor. I need some help.
I met one of your brothers, Lord Charon. It was Moros. He delivered to me a certain artifact, but then was gone. Do you know of the fated list? It's been in my family's care before. So, what of Moros? Where could he have gone in all of this? Perhaps I can locate him again.
Okay, here we go. We're gonna try this bad boy
There
out.
you are. Headmistress.
There are so many. Now the crossed flames.
Shit. That would have been so sick to use on her. Shit.
Return to me, sisters.
do it.
Shit.
Bathe in flame.
Fuck. Shit.
Triple divide.
God damn it, it got me again. Fuck this.
Burn. Aski on Kataski. Bathe in flame.
Fuck! Damn it. Lock in. Okay, there we go.
At ease.
There we go.
Impressive.
Okay,
show
I
of
beat this with
force.
this weapon. It's just slow.
Return to shadow
It's
now.
so
Yes.
slow.
There.
All right. Did that. We did that. We are the champions, my friends. You were vibing? Unfortunately,
Some
I'm out of
seeds.
lives. Unfortunately. The axe is so
Going
damn
down.
big. This is your weapon?
The Rim of Oceanus.
You can start a swing. These ones are... God.
The water spouts.
You can start a swing. Ah! Whoa! Okay.
Out of my sight.
I'm not gonna lie, that thing is... It is pretty sick. It does so much damage. My god. My god.
Olympus, I accept this message.
It's very satisfying. These are not very good. Your attacks may collect days. After your cast expires, rapidly deal damage. For future reference, always go to Hermes. Fuck. Okay. Oh shit. Thanks for the sub. You're welcome. Fuck this. I hate this one. God damn it. This guy is so hard.
Can't do it. Stick to the seas next time.
Fuck. Guy's tough. Your cast deals damage 3 times in succession, but in a smaller area. Your attacks and specials deal bonus damage to armor. Yes.
Such strength.
I really need some health. That would be lovely. If I could get some help. Spinning around move is good for lots of enemies.
Going in. You wretches.
Unblockable.
Count right now.
Fuck you! Oh no! My God! Oh. And I was standing in the steam vent taking damage. Bollocks! Fucking hell. It's okay, you got,
Thank you for helping me return, Freynos.
It was a good run. We made it past the boss with the new weapon first time.
Hey, the head wedge isn't busting your chops too bad, is she? What with you coming back here pretty often lately and all?
I know Headmistress can be very demanding. I'm
Okay,
sure she hopes I
okay,
would
that
have
was good.
encountered more
That was
success by
good.
now,
That was
but
good.
She's been nothing but patient.
Really? Well, I hope that sticks.
Regained your strength, I see. The fates indulged
Yes,
you
I
after
have.
all.
This game
That
is
is their
roasting.
scroll beside your tent. It followed you out of the shadows. Perhaps it can provide some answers.
Would that it does.
May it reward your efforts at least. But do not expect the fates to always favor you. The bane of our enemy is not necessarily our friend.
Did you go running?
We'll have to take our chances.
Oh, you took Farley for a walk. I didn't see that he ran sprinting. Okay.
Odysseus on leave.
Okay.
Full bloom.
Nice. Just keep planting. There's something new in the pot. In this pot?
Welcome, Lord Charon. Our cauldron.
Love the glasses.
Let's begin. Oh, essences of
Because I have an
chaos,
eye infection
heed
that
my
hurts like a
voice.
bitch.
In your potential, I have made my choice.
See that, sisters?
She said there was a scroll that followed you out.
This wasn't on the list before.
Hmm. Okay. Good night, Captain Jewish.
Wisdom of the ages.
Do I have enough to... Yeah.
I see it now.
Okay. So, now I can come back here. I need a pearl. Your cast is 50 power whenever it detonates. Hi, puppies! Deal 25... Okay. This one is... set forth each night. I do like the boat, man. I have 16 out of 18. If I were to get rid of... Well, you have less than 100%. I've been dreaming of a true love's kiss. I'm gonna get rid of one of these. Or maybe I get rid of... Let's try this one. The Bootman. The Bootman. All right. Wake Wilder. Thank you for the raid.
What are we to do? Merely stand by and let the Titan have
Another
his way?
one. Yeah, we got another one. All right, I'm going to stick with this axe. I think I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it now, Mr. Krabs.
Hence I go.
Hi, guys. Welcome in. I'm just playing a little bit of Hades. Just a teeny tiny bit. Just a teensy. I got a new weapon. I'm trying. Your special story is 35% of any armor base in the total. Should I stick with this one? This one was pretty good. Attacks have plus 10 power and you take 20% damage. I do take less than 20% damage. Maybe I'll try this one. Let me try this one.
It's rather heavy still.
Okay. The axe is clunky, but it is hella strong. Let's do it. Let's get our asses down in here. I love Chaos's look. We are so loved with all these raids tonight.
Almighty Chaos, with your experiments so vast in scope, what can one individual achieve? The quandary you mentioned when first we met. What would you have me do?
Spawn of Hades, I ought to clarify I do not care for idle talk. Ask me no questions.
I do not care for idle talk.
When necessary in the absolute. But above all, do as you will.
Okay, for the next 4 encounters, whenever you use Magic Private. If you get the 5 cost card on the second row for the mana regen, you can spam your axe's held move so much. Oh. Okay. Don't I already get... Wait, whenever you exit a location. I don't know. They're not... They're okay. Mana regen is the way in this. Fuck that! Caroline. Dummy dumb. I do love the damage that this does. Is strong. Come on, you just gotta be smarter about. Fuck. Taking damage early. I'm just still getting used to this weapon. Just gotta make yourself tankier. Gotta be like a tank.
That's one of Lord Charon's wells.
Yes, wait, I can't pause, I can't, hold on. Let me just finish this. Hold on. Okay.
Whenever you see someone yellow, you can't stagger them. If they have shield, you can't stagger them, so you break their shield, so they will be able to attack you. That's the first thing. Second thing is with the axe, always use your radius thing first. The grip. Your circle. Always use that first. So that, then start attacking.
How come sometimes they can come into my circle, though? Okay. Wait, what was the first thing you said about yellow?
Artemis always calls me little brother when we're twins.
Okay.
At least she never comes home empty-handed from her hunts.
Okay.
Just recently she found a family relative and ally, poised to strike behind enemy lines. You are quite...
After your cast expires, rapidly deal damage in the area for 2 seconds. I think I like this one. Shop.
What do we have in here?
Yes. Your special moves prisoner. Okay, let's do it.
Finery, so soft, divine. I spin my thread. Oh, you've been so busy, Arachne.
Arachne,
of course.
Give me the armor. I need health. Even if it's a tiny amount.
Away she goes.
But it gives you health on your current healths? Shit! This motherfucker! Fuck. Does that do any damage to this mofo? Fuck! Fuck. Fuck this! Fuck, I hate this guy! I hate this guy! See, I don't get why... I don't understand why he can keep hurting me. If I'm standing in the square. Fuck, Caroline. Jesus Christ! Oh, I'm gonna kill myself in this game.
It's gone. You with me, Homer?
I take back everything I said about your weapon first we met. In my defense, ain't often I see workmanship superior to mine.
Heard you
Though
poop
don't
in
go
your eye.
telling
Is
anyone
this
I said
true?
as much.
I did not poop in my eye. I pooped in my eye? A poop in my eye? How would I poop in my eye? If you take damage during your attacks or specials, they're stronger if they hit. Okay, but I want to get hit. Your attacks occasionally create a blast that deals 200 damage in the area. After you sprint for 1 second, use...
Splendid was the princess in her fight.
Okay. Sorry, I'm just kind of practicing. Just kind of practicing running around. Shit. Okay.
Onward.
Okay. 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 Oh, shit. What did I do?
Just in time.
All right, let's go, bitch.
Want a bit of extra gold? You little.
Race you.
Wait, shit. Wait, why can't I hit anything? Wait, what is happening? Wait, I don't know what's going on. I like can't. Fuck. I don't know what the. Why am I like frozen?
Pay up.
That was so whack. Wait, that was so whack. Fuck
Quit
you.
stalling. Sooner
I
you
don't know
fail,
why that
sooner
was.
I'll get to show you how it's done.
All right, what did I pay her? I gave her money? Shit.
Night.
Night.
Like, why is it, something is hitting? Something is on my thing. I was like, what the hell is going on? Oh my god, something is happening. It's a bug? Wait, why is this gone?
She knocked me out.
That fucking bitch! Go into options to reset the controls. fucking bitch. Oh no, oh no. Oh, it's so buggy. Oh no. Oh no, like this is just not working. Shit. This, my attack button is not working. You can exit game and it'll restart to this room. Okay, I might do that. Yeah, I don't know what the heck.
These last few nights since you got started, all I managed to confirm is Gramps got hold of someone whom he's sure gives him the upper hand. Right now, he's
What
ready in the next stage of
happened?
his
I
plan
don't
to bring
know,
this
but
mountain
my
down. I better go.
my attack is just not working. It's like all frozen.
Little spring in my step.
See, and then it's just doing like weird shit like this. Okay, so if I quit, it'll go back. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Gotta restart the whole game. Okay. Fully exit. Got it.
Oh.
Okay, it should work now.
Ooh.
Okay. All right. God, I love that move. That move is so sick. Giga!
There.
I've been experiencing the
Hail,
most bugs
Boatman.
using the axe. I think it's just kind of scuffed currently. It's a bummer.
We meet again. You must have sensed it was my blessing you received, young lady. That energy.
You know what? I need the house, so I'm just gonna buy it.
You can sense it.
Well, well.
Yeah, okay, let's go.
That's a sight, you bet.
Zorafetic.
Well, much as I hate cross flames. Careful now.
Woo! Ah, shit. I was not
Return
looking.
to fight, sisters.
Feel a little slow here. Fuck.
Divide and strike. Total eclipse.
Fuck!
Uncalled for. Tremble beneath the moon.
I don't know why my sprint is feeling like really slow. Fuck! Oh, I ran right into that.
How about this? Shadows take
I ran right into that. Yeah, it feels really slow. I don't know. Fuck, Caroline. Oh my god! No, I died again? No. Oh my god. Oh, this is so stupid. Fuck!
good.
I'm not locked in. I'm not locked in. I did beat it,
grown
but I
physic-
wasn't locked in.
The consecration of ashes. Thank you, headmistress.
Hopefully you're able to get the Man of Regen card soon. I'm gonna try to, yeah, I need to
In
get
we
that.
go. The Titan.
There you are. You, my girl,
This
are
creep.
meddling in matters you do not understand. Your father made certain choices. He was bound by them. But you are not. You need not follow in his ruinous path.
Ruinous. You brought ruin to the underworld and the surface. I'll never accept what you've done. Now enough talk.
How very spirited. You truly think you can stop time?
It is only my second time
Well,
in Axe, true.
I would like to see
I
you
know,
try.
I'm very hard on myself though.
Then watch this.
Watch me swing this axe, uncle.
There's that rancid scent.
Hey, unks. Uncle, Grandpa. Woo!
Perish.
Ah, I did it. Oh my god, I was not even paying attention.
Water spouts activated.
Moonlight. I draw you down, O moon. Lend me your light.
I found you, but my light is but a flicker at these depths. You trace the secret path between
She's, I think, my favorite. I love her look.
What lurks here has no love for either one. Your choice.
Your hex blasts the target area for 1,000 damage after 4 seconds.
Drink deep and persevere.
Thank you. You don't go health. 1 is a heal.
You dare.
Oh my god.
Vaporized.
Oh, the steam. Oh my god, these balls that follow you around. Ah! Ah! Oh my god! This fuck. Oh, I'm so mad.
Oh, that hurt.
Oh, R2! Oh my god.
Interesting.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Right.
This isn't your domain.
Oh my god. How do I... I don't know how to avoid all of these. Like, do I just get the hell out of there? Like those are hard. Like, what? Fuck. I just have to, I gotta. No. Oh my god. Oh, you guys are too! I didn't even see. Oh, you're gonna. Oh my god.
Ugh, that sea serpent.
Alright, I gotta go put a chat was screaming. I'm so sorry, you guys. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. You know I'm not good at like multitasking. Okay, my eye is really, really bothering me. So I need to go. I need to go put a compress on it. I look horrible. Oh my god. Yeah, it is. It is very painful. And I'm so glad it happened right before we go to EDC, which is awesome. I did not poop in my eye though, just remember that. I did not poop in my eye. Okay. The rumors are not true. Alrighty. Okay. Alrighty. Oh, Marsh is playing Hades too. Great. I'm gonna send you guys over there. Excellent. 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 Okay, you guys. I'll see you tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. And yeah, we do it again. Here, I'm going to remember to use my end screen. There we go. See you later, alligators. Have a good night.